Can I get the hosting right? Audible?
Yes, sir.
Is the screen visible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Somewhere there, Sunday
Good
morning.
morning. Good morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Looking at your faces, genuinely, it feels like somebody has kicked you out of the bed. All right. Sunday morning, first of all, late night, Saturdays would have been troubling you. Nevertheless, don't worry. Let's get started. 2 hours that we spend together, we wrap up negotiable instruments in today's session and see in case if there's something else that we can pick it up in today. After this, I will be left with only 2 chapters in your syllabus. I'll be done with the syllabus. One being LLP, which I will pick up only after Companies Act is done. Is Companies Act done?
It's going on.
Going on. All right. So by the time I finish negotiable instrument, sir will hopefully finish Companies Act. After Companies Act is done, I will pick up the LLP. Meanwhile, we have another very small chapter which deals with how Indian law is all about, what Indian law is all about. We're going to connect it with the practical world. Very interesting chapter, but at the same time, very small chapter in your syllabus. So right now, in today's session, the target is to look at negotiable instrument and try wrapping it up. Can I begin?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Little energy
Yes,
if I
sir.
can expect on a Sunday morning.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Yes, brilliant. Sit straight. Let's get started with quick revision of whatever we have discussed till date, and then we begin with today's session. Can I begin? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
Interesting. There are no shortcuts to any place worth going. So your CA foundation results is that place. Don't look for shortcuts. How do I clear CA without reading? All that nonsense does not exist. If somebody is saying that I've not read but still I have cleared, is a lie. Is 100% a lie. You should save yourself from such kind of people. Nothing of that sort exists. Let's get started. Let's quickly revise whatever we have discussed till date. All right. So the chapter that we were discussing, Negotiable Instruments Act 1881, we went on to understand what exactly is the meaning of the word negotiable instrument. We saw what are the conditions of negotiability. We went on to understand what are the characteristics of negotiable instrument. We saw what is the whole concept of promissory note. We understood the difference between banking note, currency note. We saw what is the meaning of the word bill of exchange. Sit straight, everyone. Sit straight, everyone. Nobody needs a support. Section 5. Then we went on to understand check, definition of check. Very important. We understood that this is payable only on demand, and this also includes a truncated check and a check in electronic form. Next, we went on to understand a couple of terminologies. We saw what is the whole concept of not negotiable. We saw the concept of account pay crossing. We went on to understand 2 important words, which is a holder and holder in due course. Holder means any person who is entitled in his own name to receive or recover the money. Second, when it comes to a holder in due course means any person who for a consideration has become the possessor of the instrument, who has taken it without having any cause to believe that there is a defect in the title. In simple terms, he's taken it in good faith. We went on to understand what are the conditions to become a holder in due course. We took 2 examples, one being Abhimanyu, the other one being a Superman, Spider-Man, and a Batman. We saw one of the examination questions, as well as this question is there in your study material as well. We saw what is the classification of whole concept of negotiable instrument. One, based on whether it is a bearer instrument, order instrument, inland instrument, foreign instrument, inchoate and ambiguous instrument, demand and time instrument. When it comes to inchoate and ambiguous, inchoate means incomplete instrument. Something is missing there. Second, ambiguous instrument, there's ambiguity, there's confusion. Confusion of what? Whether it has to be treated as a promissory note or a bill of exchange. Classic example, a promissory note has been given to you, you have given it to me, I have given it to X has given it back to you. Now it was a promissory note. You had promised that you will make the payment. Once it is coming back to you, how should you treat it? Will you make payment to yourself? How should I treat it? Whether it is a promissory note or a bill of exchange, this whole confusion is cleared, and these kind of instruments are called ambiguous instruments. We went on to understand what exactly is inland and foreign instrument under section 11 and 12. We saw what is stamping, how stamping is important. We went on to understand section 18, which talks about if there is a difference in the words and figures, you're going to carry on with the facts which are given in words. Pranav. Then we went on to understand maturity date calculation. We saw what is the whole concept revolving around negotiation. Who is going to negotiate? How are you going to negotiate? We went on to understand presentment can be of two types. One, first time it is called for acceptance. Subsequently, when you present it once again, it is called for presentment for payment. Presentment for acceptance depends in case if time and place has been specified, it has to be presented at that particular place. If nothing has been specified, then it is going to be during reasonable business time, on reasonable business days, on a business hour, or during the business hour. Next point, we went on to understand how will a promissory note for site work. We saw whole the concept of payment, presentment for payment. Whenever you are going to collect the money, all right, that is considered as presenting for payment. Is it important? 100% important. Without presentment for payment, the other person is not liable to make the payment to you. We saw instances where presentment is not necessary at all. Very, very important topic. I expect questions from here in examination. Presentment is unnecessary in 4 situations. First, where the person has intentionally prevented the presentment, where you're not, whoever, let's suppose I went to present, but the other person is not available, he is preventing me from presenting. In this situation, presentment becomes unnecessary. Second, we saw a situation where in case if the person has promised to pay, even if not presented, notwithstanding presentment, the meaning of the word notwithstanding is irrespective of. Even if you don't present, still I will make the payment. If I promised in this kind, then I will have to make the payment whether you present or not. The third category, where after the maturity, the instrument has got matured. I have not presented, but still if you made a part payment, if you promised to pay the amount, if you've gone ahead and given a promise that you will not take the benefit or advantage of this default in presentment, if you don't take this advantage, if any of these 3 conditions are satisfied, again, presentment is not necessary. And the last one, very, very critical, in case if you are not going to suffer any damage because I'm not presented, then can you say that I will not make the payment because you didn't present? Losses in such situation, again, presentment is not necessary. Clear, everyone? We had stopped here in the last session. Sit straight, everyone. Let's begin with today's session. Suddenly the participant number is less. Where are they? Exams, God knows. All right, that's exactly what is the situation. Fair enough, no worries. Can I begin with today's session, everyone?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's try wrapping up negotiable instruments. Sit straight. Today's session, my assurance, you will enjoy. The whole concept of check bounce that you've learned and a couple of words which you've come across 1,000 times, all right? Whether do they really exist or not, we are going to learn in today's session. 200% focus. Last few topics left in negotiable instrument, usually prone to questions in examination. Sit straight, close all your books, sit as if you are sitting in a PVR, all right? 200% focus, very, very critical topics going to be discussed. The next topic is discharge of the instrument. What do you mean by the word discharge? In a hospital, in a normal scenario, all right? In a normal scenario, what do you mean by discharge? Mr. X has been hospitalized. He has been discharged. What do you mean by it?
His treatment is done, so he's being.
His treatment is done. So he is out of that entire discussion. That's what you mean? That's exactly what I am trying to say now. Discharge of the instrument. When do you say a negotiable instrument is discharged? When do you say I was a party to the negotiable instrument? Now I'm no more associate. I'm out of this discussion. When does that come into picture? Go ahead, Tanushree.
So when the use of that negotiable instrument is done.
When the use of that negotiable instrument is done. Brilliant answer. When is it said that the use is done? Go ahead, Sahana. Go ahead, Sahana. When do you say that the use is done? Tanushree.
Sir, when the responsibility of the drawer or drawee is fulfilled or completed.
Brilliant answer. All right. When the responsibility itself is over, sir. But when is the responsibility over? Now you're telling me all the different ways of reaching. Give me the final answer. You guys are right, but give me the final answer. Go ahead. Pranav, Bhargavi, Sana.
So when the payment has been made.
As simple as that. When the payment is done. Second, anything else? Go ahead, Pranav.
So when it's dishonored and a new bill.
In simple terms, can I say the instrument itself is cancelled?
Yeah, correct, sir.
Brilliant. All right. Anything else? That's it. These are the only two ways. Let's learn. Sit straight, everyone, and let's get started. The topic that we are discussing right now is discharge of instrument. When do you say that in an instrument, I am discharged? I am not liable anymore. Three scenarios. First, when the payment has been done. Very obvious, simple. All right. When I have made the payment, I've given you a check. The banker has made the payment to you. When you went to encash it, over, transaction, full stop. Is there anything else to be done there? Answer is no. Payment has been done. This is the first situation where the instrument, the parties in an instrument are discharged. Second one, where I'm myself saying, forget it. It's 10,000 rupees. I don't want the money. I am releasing somebody from his liability. When I'm myself saying, you're out of the picture. No need of being liable anymore. In that case, you are not liable anymore. Are you understanding, everyone? All right. So, classic example I'll give you. This is exactly what Indian government did. If you see, how many of you know, by the way, traffic challans, for those of you who are not aware, traffic challans, if you have to pay 100 rupees, there was some scheme which government had launched. How can government launch such schemes? I don't know. All right. But they had launched some schemes where it says you pay 50% and you're done away with the entire liability on your traffic challans. Do you remember?
Yes, sir.
This was very much there in Bangalore and in and around the state. All right. If you have to pay, let's suppose there is a challan on your vehicle, 1,000 rupees. Government itself said pay 500 rupees and you're out of your liability. No more liable. All right. Two ways of seeing this. One, very interesting way of collecting money. Thinking that you're getting 50% discount, and Indians are very closely associated with discount. The moment you heard discount, whether it is discount on traffic challan or whether it is discount on clothes, we will go ahead and buy it. That's exactly what a lot of people did in Bangalore. 70% of outstanding demands were paid. 70% of outstanding demands in Bangalore were paid because of this scheme. First way of seeing this. Second way, how can you give discount on somebody's penalty? How can you discount penalty? That's indirectly saying it's okay. I understand you've done mistake. Go ahead, Maja Madi, pay 50% and you don't have to pay anything. Two ways of looking at it. Are you with me? Now, in the second situation, with 50% being paid, what is the government saying? For the rest of the 50%, I am releasing you out of your liability. You don't have to pay anything. All right. Second situation, your friend has to give you 100 rupees. Very simple, very basic example. After a point of time, you know you will not receive that money. If you force too much, that friend will also not be visible. So what will you do? I don't want the friendship to be broken. I release you of this payment. In simple terms, you're discharging the other person by saying you're waiving off, you're giving up that entire amount. This is called release. Everybody with me? The third very important condition or way, the third very important way in which a negotiable instrument is discharged by cancelling the instrument itself. All right. Let's suppose I have issued a check to you, and because of some technical issues, I didn't have sufficient funds in my bank account. Instead of you going and presenting the check and that check being returned, I'm asking yourself, please cancel this check for a while. I will issue another check after 1 week. That time you please go ahead and deposit. In that situation, what are you doing? You're canceling the existing instrument, and we will take it up as a separate instrument later on. This instrument is cancelled. The moment it is cancelled, the instrument is discharged. Clear? Everybody understood? This is discharge of instrument or discharge of negotiable instrument. Very basic, nothing hyphen here. What I'm going to discuss now is very important. Can I begin?
Yes, sir.
Everybody
Yes,
with me? Insist you to
Yes,
keep your
yes,
cameras
sir.
on, and I need a little energy. Sunday mornings can't be of this kind. Let's suppose I'll take all the questions. Hold on, I'll take all the questions. I have a simple question right now. You want to travel. Let's take a very simple example. You want to travel to Kashmir. Chalega? All right. Or you want to go to Andaman. Simple, nothing hyphen. Beautiful place. Andaman is a very, very, very beautiful place. So let's suppose you want to go to Andaman. You've asked your parents. Everybody with me? Yes. The moment I said you've asked your parents, why are people, tapping their forehead? I don't know. What was that? I didn't understand. Is that to say that my parents will not take? Now the question is, how much time will you allow your parents to decide? And tell yes or no. At least don't keep me somewhere left in between. Another situation, you propose someone. Simple, all right? Everybody with me?
Yes.
For these things, 100% we are with you, sir. For these things, you don't even have to ask us. Let's suppose you propose someone. How long will you give the other person to say a yes or no? Nobody wants to be in between. Either you want to be this side or that side. Nobody wants to be stuck, right? Now the question is, how long will you give the other person? Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Majority of you 17, 18 plus. So you don't have to pretend, no, show this is not acceptable and all that nonsense, all right? Tell me straight to the point. You have proposed someone. How long will you allow somebody to give a response?
2 days.
2 days. Samriddhi, only you can do this. If I were in this position, I wouldn't have given 2 days for sure. I need a response more like a 2 minutes. Maggie noodles, either yes or no. Nothing beyond that.
Sir, we need time to think, no, sir.
No, Samriddhi, that's exactly where I have said you have proposed the other person. All right. The other person has not proposed you, so you'll need time and all. You have proposed the other person. How much will you allow the other person? Now you tell me.
Half an hour.
Half an hour. That person has to decide their future. Now, sit straight. By now, you should have realized I don't give examples just for the sake of it. You should have understood the topic that we are discussing is bill of exchange. If I am giving a bill of exchange or a negotiable instrument to any other party and allowing them more than 48 hours to decide whether they want to go ahead and accept it or not, then it is not a valid time period. Law says you can't give more than 48 hours on a negotiable instrument, which is going to be due in months or weeks. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? All right. The whole reason is because of one party, the entire chain will have to suffer in a negotiable instrument if you give more than 48 hours. What is law saying? Let's suppose I have made an instrument. I have given it to Samriddhi. Samriddhi has accepted it. All right. What is it? It's a bill of exchange. Assume I'm ordering Samriddhi. Look, you have to make a payment of 10 lakh rupees and you have accepted this. So now what is the situation? Samriddhi is liable to me and I am going to receive the money. Now let's suppose I have to make the payment to Shravan. I have gone ahead, given the same bill of exchange to Shravan. Shravan, wait for few days. Within few days, Samriddhi will come and make the payment to you. You don't have to worry about it. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? Yes, this is where the negotiable instrument has started. Everybody understanding the point with me? Now, let's take another scenario. Samriddhi has gone ahead and issued a promissory note to me. Sit straight, everyone. Sit straight, everyone. Samriddhi has issued a promissory note to me stating within 48 days, 50 days, within 2 months, I will make the payment. How much? 10 lakh rupees, 20 lakh rupees, whatever it is. I have accepted that instrument. Now, what is the meaning of this? Samriddhi is the debtor who will make the payment to me someday in future. Now, I have gone ahead and given it to Shravan. Shravan has given to Bhargavi, Bhargavi to Pooja, Pooja to Amit, Amit to Ganavi. Samriddhi was supposed to receive the payment from Sriram. So Samriddhi has given it to Sriram. Sriram, on the due date, make the payment to whoever is the bearer of the instrument. Everybody with me? Understanding? Now, Samriddhi has gone ahead and given more than 48 hours to Sriram to accept this liability. Losses not acceptable. The maximum time which you can give in an instrument is 48 hours. If you give more than 48 hours, all the rest of the parties in the entire chain are discharged of their liability. Nobody is going to be liable. We will read the law. We'll take a few more examples to understand this in detail. Just be with me. For those of you who have not understood, don't worry. We'll read the law. We'll take a few more examples to understand. For time being, I want you to remember one very, very simple basic example. You have proposed somebody. How long will you give the other person to accept or reject? I leave it to you. I'm not forcing you to accept or reject. All right. I'm not forcing you to accept. You can go ahead and upfront reject it, but don't leave me in between hanging with no answer. Are you understanding, everyone? Now, whether you like it or not, you will remember this concept till the examination for sure. Why? Because I've associated something with your practical life. All right. Now going back and taking the law, let's read it. We'll take a couple of examples to understand in detail. Read. Anyone? Am I audible?
Yes.
Read. One of you. Quick.
Discharge of the instrument. A negotiable instrument is discharged by payment in due course, by release, by cancellation, discharged by allowing drawee more than 48 hours to accept Section 83. If the holder of a bill of exchange allows the drawee more than 48 hours, exclusive of public holidays, to consider whether he will accept the same, all previous parties not consenting to such allowance are thereby discharged from liability to such holder.
Did you understand the point? Sit straight. I'll explain it. I'll explain it. What does it say? In a negotiable instrument, all right, if the holder of a bill of exchange, Amit, if the holder of a bill of exchange allows the drawee, who's the drawee in a bill of exchange? Who's the drawee in a bill of exchange?
Person who has to pay.
Simple, brilliant, brilliant, whoever it was. Huh? The person who has to pay is the drawee in a bill of exchange. All right. Let's suppose I am the holder. If I have allowed more than 48 hours to the debtor, are you with me? Yes. If I have allowed more than 40, who has to pay is nothing but the debtor. Do you agree? Now, if I have allowed more than 48 hours, Ashika, to the other person to consider that whether he will pay or not, I am asking you the maximum time, Shravan, you can give is 48 hours. Don't allow them more than 48 hours to accept or reject. If they go ahead and give more than 48 hours, all the previous parties in this check, in this instrument, are out and they are not liable anymore. They are discharged. We'll take one example. Don't worry. Sit straight, everybody. All right. Just be with me. Just be with me and understand the concepts. Is the screen visible to everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Let's suppose Advika has gone ahead and issued a bill of exchange. A bill of exchange to Mehul. Simple, everybody. Now, Mehul has accepted this bill of exchange. Who's the debtor? Who's the creditor?
Advika is the debtor.
Advika is the debtor.
Mehul is the debtor.
Mehul is the debtor. Advika is the creditor. Guys, we are talking about bill of exchange. We are not talking. Look, open your eyes, everybody. Sunday morning, this is the problem. All right, you would have slept at 3 o'clock in the night. So, bill of exchange is what we are talking about. All right. Mehul is the Mehul is the debtor, and Advika is the creditor. Everybody with me? Understanding? Now, what happens? Advika was supposed to, let's suppose, Advika was supposed to make a payment. Is the screen visible?
No, sir.
All right. Advika was supposed to make a payment of the same amount, let's suppose, to Vikshita. Vikshita there? Now, what happens is, Vikshita has to receive this payment. If you were to understand what did Advika do? Advika has forwarded this instrument to Vikshita and asked Vikshita, please go collect the money from Mehul. He has to make the payment to me. I am giving you this instrument. What is this called? This is called endorsement. Are you with me? Everybody understanding? Yes. What
Yes,
has Advika done? Advika has gone ahead and endorsed this bill of exchange to Vikshita. Now listen to me very carefully. When there is an instrument which is in Vikshita's hand, what should Vikshita do? On the due date, she should go ahead, present the instrument to Mehul. This is called presentment for payment. Everybody with me? Yes. Acceptance over, long back. Presentment for acceptance over. When the instrument was made, that is itself, Mehul has accepted. So presentment for acceptance, long back over. Now what are we doing, Kiran? We are going ahead and presenting for payment. Now law says, Mehul, look, when you're making this presentment, don't give more than 48 hours for, or rather, don't, look, Vikshita, when you're presenting this instrument to Mehul, don't give more than 48 hours to Mehul for accepting his liability. It is his liability, he is accepted long back. Now he has to make the payment. Ask him to shut up and make the payment. Sir, sorry, sir, I've given him more than 48 hours. Now law says, who asked you to give more than 48 hours? I am very clear you can't give more than 48 hours, but you've given more than 48 hours. In this case, without taking permission from Advika, if you have given more than 48 hours, that means Advika is not responsible anymore on this instrument. Can Vikshita go ahead and claim money from Advika now? Answer is no.
No.
Advika is out. Advika is out and she is no more liable. This is another way where the discharge can come into picture. Everybody understood the example? Everybody understood the example? Now in between there was Sunday. There was Sunday in between. Now what will I do?
That day will be excluded.
So should I exclude Sunday while I'm calculating 48 hours?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
You're right. You're right. Why? Public holiday
Public holiday.
will be excluded when you're calculating this 48 hours. Crystal clear with the concept, everyone. Everybody
Yes, sir.
understood. Anyone wants me to repeat?
Sir, I have a doubt.
I'll take all questions. Hold on. Do you want me to repeat?
Sir, can
Yes,
you
sir.
repeat?
I repeat.
that?
I repeat. Sit straight, friends. Everyone, sit straight. What is this situation all about? We are learning how parties are discharged in an instrument. They are not liable anymore. We have seen there are three ways in which discharge can come into picture. One, payment. Second, where I'm myself releasing the other party from their liable. Third, very important, if there is cancellation. If there are three, in any of these three cases, the parties and the instrument is discharged. Then we went on to understand one very peculiar case. What is this peculiar case? If it is a bill of exchange, law says, whenever there is a bill of exchange, ensure that you give the other person, whoever is supposed to go ahead, accept this instrument, make the payment, within 48 hours, he has to accept and make the payment. If you become golden hearted and give more than 48 hours, without taking permission from the previous parties, all the previous parties will be discharged. If I have taken permission, then sir, other parties are also okay. Instead of 48 hours, you can give 72 hours. It's okay. In that case, then the parties will continue being liable. They are not discharged. Reason being, I have asked your permission. Instead of 48 hours, I'm giving 72 hours because of your permission. Now, good news. Sit straight. I'll give you a classic example where this was extended automatically. 48 hours was extended automatically. When? COVID. During COVID period, law mandatorily increased this period of 48 hours. Why? Their people are not able to breathe. Where will they sit and accept a bill of exchange within 48 hours? Are you understanding? For a short period of time, people were given this facility of increasing the timeline. Are you everybody understood the concept that we're discussing right now? Yes?
Yes.
So let
Yes,
us
sir.
read this once again. And after that, if you have any question, raise your hands. Read, one of you.
Discharge of the instrument. A
Read
negotiable
section 83. Read section 83.
discharge by allowing drawing more than 48 hours to accept. Section 83. If the holder of a bill of exchange allows the drawing more than 48 hours, exclusive of public holidays, to consider whether he will accept the same, all previous parties not consenting to such allowance are thereby discharged from the liability to such holder.
In simple terms, they are not liable anymore. Clear, everyone? Can we take another example to understand this? Let me know if you can see the screen.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
In our case, Advika has drawn an instrument on Mehul. All right. Now, in this case, Advika has endorsed this instrument to Vikshita. Both of you there in the session? Advika and Vikshita?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, in this situation, on the due date, Vikshita is supposed to go collect the money from Mehul. If she allows more than 48 hours, not acceptable. Advika will be discharged of her liability. Simple. Everyone understood the concept? Now, who's the holder here? Vikshita is the holder in this case. Do you agree? On the due date, who's the holder? Vikshita will be the holder. Who's the drawee? Drawee is always Mehul. Why? The instrument was drawn on him. Are you understanding? Yes. Who's the drawer?
For whom the money has been-
Advika will be the drawer. Advika will be the drawer. Who has to receive the money will be called the holder of the instrument. Alternatively, he is also called payee. Are you with me? Everyone understanding? Yes. Payee is the other person. There is also the other name, which you can call the holder. So far clear, everyone? So what law says, don't give more than 48 hours to this person. If you give more than 48 hours without taking the permission from the previous parties, all the previous parties will be discharged of their liabilities. Crystal clear, everyone? Go ahead.
Yes.
Advika, whatever question you have.
Sir, so if I have, is Vikshita an independent person? Like after 48 hours, neither I'm liable nor you are liable.
Brilliant question. Brilliant question. All right. Sir, after 48 hours, what will happen, sir? Advika is not liable anymore in this instrument. Advika need not pay anything to Vikshita. The whole transaction will come to a nullity. It is as good as I have made the payment. Now you do whether you've received it or not. It's your headache because I asked you not to give more than 48 hours. So is Advika liable anymore? Answer is no. Now the question is, sir, what about Vikshita? Is Vikshita liable? Answer is no. Vikshita is anyway not liable because she was the person supposed to receive the money. Now the main question is, sir, is Mehul liable? 100% Mehul will continue being liable. Why? Don't forget, the previous parties who were supposed to receive the money or make the payment as such, they are discharged. But the final drawee will continue being liable because just because you've allowed, imagine if this was the case, I will ensure for 48 hours I'm not visible. 100% I will not be visible for 48 hours. You keep searching. I will be behind you but never visible to you. Are you understanding? All right. In this case, imagine if I were to allow Mehul not being liable, then nonsense, the entire transaction. Mehul will do it on purpose for 48 hours, not visible at all. Law says you're smart. Lawmakers are smarter. What they have said, all the other parties who are there in the instrument, they will be discharged of their liability. Law does not say Mehul is discharged of his liability. He will continue being liable. Are you understanding, Advika?
But sir, after 48 hours, if we are not taking the payment, then there is no reason of him being liable, right?
No, there is a reason of him being liable. Let me explain. At the end of the day, if you were to see from a standalone perspective, all right, just individually you think, is Vikshita supposed to receive the money? Answer is yes. Is Mehul supposed to make the payment? Answer is yes. Net day transaction is going to be Vikshita is supposed to receive, Mehul is supposed to be the payer. All right. So are they liable? Answer is yes. Sir, then what is happening with this 48 hours? With this 48 hours being given more than 48 hours if I give, then Advika is out of this entire chain. Tomorrow, if Mehul does not make the payment, can Vikshita file a case against Advika? Answer is no. But can Vikshita file a case against Mehul? 100% yes. This is primarily to find out against whom can I file a case. Understood, Advika? Got the concept?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Very good question. I hope each one of you understood what her question was, and I hope you've understood my answer as well. Clear, eh?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes.
Sandhya. Yes, madam.
Yes, sir.
So this limitation of 48 hours, that is exactly from due date, or there is grace period will be there, right?
Another very interesting question. Sir, where is this 48 hours coming from? Will I get grace days? Will I get due date? What is this 48 hours calculation? 48 hours is from the moment I have intimated the other person to make the payment. All right. Sandhya madam, let's suppose you've gone ahead and given the instrument to me.
Yeah.
I have 48 hours to accept. Afterwards, I can continue. Payment, maturity date, due date, grace days, that is an independent concept altogether. But for all of that, first somebody has to accept the payment. Somebody has to accept that they will make the payment, right? This whole 48 hours that we are talking about is only for this acceptance. Whether payment has to be made immediately within 48 hours, answer is no. Guys, let's get this right. This 48 hours is not for making the payment. This 48 hours is merely to accept that I will make the payment. Sir, same? No, sir. Not the same. First case, I have to give the money within 48 hours. Second situation, I am accepting that I will give the money to you. Within 48 hours is not the requirement. Sit straight, everyone. What does this section require? Section merely requires accepting the instrument and agreeing. For this, you as a creditor, you should not give more than 48 hours to the debtor. But for what? Not for the payment, for accepting. Payment you continue, whatever is there, the due date of 3 days, grace days, calculation of maturity date, all that can parallelly go on. Right now, what is this 48 hours for? 48 hours is merely to accept the liability. Clear?
Yes, sir. Got it.
All right, good. Samriddhi.
Sir, here the at final the discharge of the original holder, no sir? Like Advika actually
No,
the
I have
first
given only one example of Advika. Like this, I might have many other people in the chain. All of those will get discharged. I'll give you an example. All right, Vikshita, Samriddhi. I'll give you another example. All right. Let's suppose here Vikshita has gone ahead and given it to Samriddhi. Samriddhi has gone ahead and given it to Vikram. Vikram has gone ahead and given it to, say, Ganavi. Ganavi is now supposed to recover the money from Mehul, and 48 hours is what Ganavi can give to Mehul for acceptance. If Ganavi gives more than 48 hours, open your eyes, everyone. If Ganavi gives more than 48 hours, then all the previous parties are discharged from their liability. Now the transaction is only between Ganavi and Mehul.
So at the end, who has the who is the holder? He has liable, or who is
Simple
the
as that.
receiver?
Simple as that. Yes, that is exactly what the law is saying. Open your eyes, everyone, and look at it. All the previous holders, all right, all the previous parties, look at it. All the previous parties are discharged of their liability. So who are the previous parties in our example? Look at it, everyone. All of these guys are not liable anymore. Clear, Samriti? Understood? Good. Sana, Pranav, Vikram. I didn't know 3 lines of law could have so many questions, but are you able to appreciate just 3 lines? Each word has significance, and this is the beauty of law. This is exactly why law can fascinate people. Good. Sana, Pranav, Vikram.
Where presentment or payment is necessary, will it make a bill of exchange and promissory note a demand instrument?
Where presentment is for payment is necessary, will it become demand instrument? 100% yes.
Okay, that's it. That's it. Thank
Pranav.
Sir, so when you are given more than 48 hours to acknowledge the liability, Advika and all the other holders are discharged from their liability. So, sir, does that mean that you are liable to them? Like, can they claim for any payment against you?
Now the only people left in the entire chain to pay money and receive money is Ganavi and Mehul. The rest of the parties are outside the discussion. They are not there in the chain itself anymore. When I use the word discharge means removing them from the entire transaction link. They are not associated anymore. Can they file a case against me? Answer is no. Why will they file? Because they are not even supposed to receive or pay. So they are not liable anymore in the instrument. They are not going to claim anything in the instrument. They are unassociated. They are removed from the chain.
So Ganavi also can't ask them to pay for the...
That's exactly what is the problem. Now, can Ganavi go ahead and file a case against all the previous parties? Answer is no. Who asked you to give more than 48 hours? Did you take my permission while giving more than 48 hours? Answer is no. Then why? Now, are the other parties liable? Answer is no. Only Mehul is liable. Go recover the money from Mehul.
Sir, so what is the objective of this law, sir?
That is because there is the whole reason is right now you and I understand that communication has become quick. Let's not forget this law was made in 1881. All right. So in case if you're giving too much time because of your personal requirement, because of your personal communication, if you've given more time to the other parties, all of these people will always be in the loop of a transaction forever. I don't want that. I want transactions to be closed at the earliest possible. That's exactly why 48 hours was a requirement.
Okay, sir.
Today, it might not make sense because you send a WhatsApp message, it will instantly be received by me. But let's not forget, we are talking about a law which was made almost a century back or more than a century back. So the relevance of that is significant at that point of time. Vikram.
Sir, in this example, if Ganavi wants to increase the time of acceptance, sir, whom should she ask, sir?
She has to ask the previous party. She has to ask Vikshita. Vikshita will go ahead and ask S. S will go ahead and ask V. V will go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay. V will go ahead and ask the previous parties. When I say the previous parties, they have to individually ask their respective previous parties.
Okay, sir.
Good question. Next, Bhargavi.
Sir, what if they ask till S?
Till S. All right. They're not going beyond. That's what you're saying? They're not going to B and
Yes,
A?
sir.
In that case, tomorrow if anything goes wrong, whoever is before S, they are not liable anymore. Because you didn't ask us. For them, the previous party is going to be B and A. You have to ask everyone. Understood?
Yes.
Good, Nandita. One last question on this topic, then I'll proceed. Next.
Sir, when should the instrument be presented for payment? As in on the due date or before that?
Interesting question, huh? Sir, when should the instrument be presented for payment? Very, very critical. Whether it is due date, whether it is maturity date, when should the instrument be presented for payment? Very important. It is usually mentioned in the instrument itself when you have to present it. Are you understanding? All right. Let's take a classic example. Check. Within how many days does it become stale?
3 months.
Everybody with me? Yes, no?
48 hours.
Check. When does a check become stale?
90 days.
Is it 90 days or is it 3 months? One and the same, no? It's not one and the same. Open your eyes, ears, and sit straight. It is 3 months and not 90 days. Listen to me very carefully. All right. What do you mean by check becoming stale? You're supposed to go to the banker, knock his door, ask for money. He is not your relative who will come home and ask whether you have to make the payment on any of your checks. Are you understanding? So now in this case, Nandita, when will the check become stale? Within 3 months, if you don't present it for payment, then the check becomes stale. Now, 3 months as such is prescribed in the instrument as well as by law. Similarly, every instrument will have a specific timeline mentioned in the instrument itself within how many days it has to be presented. But usually, we present it by the due date. Reason being, the moment I give it by due date, 3 days will be added so that finally by the maturity date, I will receive the money. That is the whole logic.
Okay, sir. Sir,
Nandita,
one more
understood the
question.
point?
Yes, sir.
Good question. Good.
So one more question. Sir, what if when Ganavi tells her previous party that she wants to give more than 48 hours, but that previous party does not accept, but then the previous party too, that Ganavi's
Previous party.
yeah,
Basically, you're
they
talking about
accept
S.
it. Yeah, if they accept it, is that fine?
Now, law has used the word consent of all the previous parties. All right. Now, since law is using the language which is consent of all the previous parties, look at it. All, it has to be read as all. All right. All previous parties consenting. When I say all, everybody has to agree. Even if one person does not agree, you cannot give more than 48 hours. If I give, that party will be out of the transaction listing.
Okay, sir.
All right. Good questions, guys. Very good questions. Good. Kushal, one last question. I'm not taking any questions after that because I will proceed. If you have any further questions on this topic, drop a message. I will definitely reply. It's just that too many questions on this. I will have to proceed with it. Go ahead. Kushal, last question. Go ahead, sir.
Sir, I have a doubt regarding endorsement.
So
like Advika drawed a bill on Mehul. So and then she endorsed it to someone. So but sir, the profit is also included in the bill amount, right? So the creator will take the profit of the data itself. So how does this work, sir?
Another very interesting question, sir. Practically, how does your question is not on anything else other than the practical aspect? No problem. Let's suppose, Kushal, you have to pay me 10 lakh rupees. I've drawn an instrument on you. Simple. All right. Now let's suppose, I know this 10 lakh rupees has profit and all of that. Don't worry. I have to pay 15 lakh rupees to Sahana. Can I endorse the same 10 lakh rupees from you, which I have received as an accepted bill of exchange? Can I give it to Sahana? Answer is yes. Sir, but your profit element, forget about the profit element. I have to make payment to someone, right? Here, I'm not going by the profit concept. Here, I'm going by receivable and payable concept. I have to receive 10 lakh. I have to pay 15 lakh. So I will go by that concept. It's not to do with the profit. Profit comes only in case of purchase and sale. Here, it is receivable and payable. समझ में आया? Understood the concept?
Yes.
Can I
Yes,
continue?
sir.
Everyone? Yes?
Yes.
Interesting?
Yes,
Boring?
sir.
Now,
Yes.
Bhargavi says, sir, you keep yelling at the top of your voice. If you've drawn any bill of exchange on me, I will not make the payment. Jo karna hai kar lo. Yen madbeku madi. All right? Now the question is, do you think I will keep quiet? Out of all, do you think I will keep quiet?
No, sir.
There, Adhika,
Sir.
I will explain. Don't worry. So there, the question is, sit straight. Very, very critical. On screen, everyone focus. When I say Bhargavi has to make the payment, if she does not make the payment, can I go ahead and file a case? Answer is yes. One of the characteristics of a negotiable instrument itself, if you remember when I was discussing, is conditions for a negotiable instrument. One of the condition is sue upon the name of the instrument. What is the meaning of the word? Tomorrow, if you don't make the payment, Sriram, I will go ahead and file a case against the person. But sir, how different is it from any other case then? We use something called noting and protest. Sit straight, everyone. Now, what is this noting? What is this protest? We are going to understand one by one. In case if Bhargavi, if you don't make the payment, I will take this instrument. I will go to a notary public. Now, who's this notary public? A lawyer. All right, he's an advocate. Now this advocate will go ahead and note down this instrument details. That's why we call it as noting. All right, what is he going to note down, sir? He will note down my case. This is the detail of the instrument, and this is the person who has not made the payment, Pranav. Now what will he do, sir? He will issue something called as protest. Now what is this protest? Protest is a certificate which is issued by the lawyer saying, I have noted the details and this person has not made the payment to Mehul. Now what will happen with the protest, sir? I will take this certificate directly to the court. A lawyer has already seen the details. Now you issue the directions. Court, you please issue the directions to Bhargavi to make the payment. If Bhargavi does not make the payment based on protest as well, knock, knock. Penalty. And free boarding and lodging with government facility called jail is waiting. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? Yes. So this is the whole concept of noting and protest. Very simple, nothing high funda. It's all to do with saving the person's interest and liabilities. All right. Read, one of you.
Noting and protest.
Go ahead.
Noting. Where a note or bill is dishonored, the holder is entitled, after giving due notice of dishonor, to sue the drawer and the endorser. Section 99 provides a convenient method of authenticating the fact of dishonor by means of noting. Where a bill or note is dishonored, the holder may, if he so desires, cause such dishonor to be noted by a notary public on the instrument or on a paper attached thereto of party on each. The protest is the formal notarial certificate attesting the dishonor of the bill and based upon the noting which has been effected on the dishonor of the bill. After the noting has been made, the formal protest is drawn up by the notary, and when it is drawn up, it relates back to the date of noting.
What are we saying? Noting is making a note of the dishonor. Protest is the certificate which is issued by the lawyer, by the notary public, saying this is the details of the dishonor. I have captured it. I have recorded it. Tomorrow, if I want to go ahead and use this against you, I can use it in the court of law. This is called noting and protest. Clear, everyone? Insist you to keep your cameras on. Insist you to keep your cameras on. In 10 minutes, if the cameras are not on, in 5 minutes, if the cameras are not on, I will start throwing people out of the session. All right. Next, my favorite topic in this entire chapter. Sit straight. Sandhya madam, you've issued a check to me. What is the meaning of it? You have to make a payment to me. Simple. Everyone with me? Yes.
Yes. Yes.
You have issued a check to me. That means you have to make a payment. No problem, Tanushri. If you have issued a check to me, and if what does this whole completely mean? I will go on the due date to the bank, ask for my money. Now banker says the other person does not have sufficient money. They will throw the check on my face. What is this called? Old batch student control. Go ahead. What is it called?
Bounce.
What bounce?
Check bounce.
Check bounce.
It is a wrong term.
Old batch students control.
Sir, present batch only.
Present batch students. Go ahead. I want to listen to the
I
present
don't know
batch.
the term, sir, but bounce is the wrong term.
Why? What is wrong in it? This is exactly what we colloquially use, right? Sit straight, everyone. Sit straight, everyone. Now my old batch students, sit straight. What is it called?
Dishonor of check
Due
due
to
My mistake, I shouldn't have asked. My mistake, I shouldn't have asked. Somebody saying dishonor of check. Somebody saying dishonor due to insufficient. What is wrong with you? Sit straight, everyone. First thing, entire life, almost for 17, 18 years, what you've been hearing is all stupidity. There is no such concept called check bounce. Everybody with me? With me, everyone understanding the point? All right. Sir, then what nonsense? My parents have been always saying, check bounce ho jayega, check bounce agbidutte. What is this? There is no such concept called check bounce. This is just a colloquial language that we have created for ease of comfort and discussion. There is no such language legally available in the law. All right. In the law, there is no such word called bounce. What bounce? What check bounce? What nonsense? There's nothing of this sort. Then what is it, sir? Check being returned due to insufficiency of funds. This is what the law recognizes as a language. Everybody understanding with me? All right. What happened was, when the first time, probably a couple of years back, when I started teaching, all right, it's been more than half a decade, so don't worry. Now the question is, when the first time when I started teaching, there was a question in examination, and in ICAI's question paper itself, they've used the language check bounce. Now, surprisingly, one student in the answer script has written, there is no such concept called as check bounce. For God's sake, you don't challenge the question paper. I am teaching for your complete knowledge. Does not mean you go challenge ICAI itself. Don't write such answers and come back home. I'm very clear. When I say check bounce, the language that we have to use is check being returned due to insufficiency of funds. Next time, ask your parents if any of their check bounces, what is the banker writing when banker has to write and give up? By the way, I'm not sure how many of you are aware, banker cannot just throw the check on your face. He has to give the details why the check is being returned. So look at the language for your own knowledge. What is being written by the banker? You will see that they will not use the language check bounce. They will use the language check being returned due to insufficiency of funds. Crystal clear so far? First point clear, everyone? Now, what do you mean by check bounce, sir, in your language? All right, what is this check bounce? What do you know? What do you think is check bounce? I want your cameras on. Good. What do you think is check bounce? Right, wrong, don't bother. Give your answers.
When the funds which is mentioned in the check is that particular amount is not in the account balance,
then the amount itself is not there in your account, but you've issued a check. All right. Anything else? Anyone? There is one more very important catch. Now my old batch answer. First point, I will take the toughest one. When there is insufficient funds in your bank account and the check is returned, then it is called check bounce. Fair enough. One case. Is there any other case?
Defects except forgery.
For defects, your check cannot be returned because of insufficiency of funds. That is not check bounce. Defects is a separate thing altogether. Old batch students, now you answer. Only one case. So what?
After the valid date.
After the valid date, again, check is not being returned due to insufficiency of funds. Go ahead, Amit.
Sir, if there is a mismatch in signature and
again, their check bounce will not come into picture. What we are talking about is a check bounce. It is being returned due to date defects.
Yes, sir, like a stale check.
That is neither a stale check nor check bounce because of insufficiency of funds. That is only a technical mismatch in the signatures, date, all of that. That is not check bounce. Good, Samriddhi.
Insolvency or lunacy.
That is covered within the whole discussion of insufficiency of funds. Anyone else?
Sir, account freezing.
Account being frozen. That is also not check bounce. Wow. Old batch students, now you answer, right? Go ahead, Annapurna.
It exceeds the amount to be paid.
Brilliant. That is the whole concept. Not the amount to be paid, but the amount to be paid. Amount to be paid. I'll explain it to you. Sit straight. Looking at your expenses. All right. Sit straight. Sit straight, everyone. Close your books and listen to me very carefully. Very important. Check bounce. There is no such concept called check bounce. Check being returned due to insufficiency of funds. There are two scenarios where this can come into picture. One, I have 10 lakh rupees in my bank account, but I've issued a check of 11 lakhs. The banker is going to throw the check on my face. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? Yes. The second situation, the second very important situation which I want you to understand is, in a situation where there is a standing instruction. No problem, Danya. There is a standing instruction not to issue any check for more than a specified amount. Didn't understand? Let me explain it to you. You have 10 crores in your bank account. Do you think it is safe? 100% in today's time, money is not safe anywhere. Whether you keep it in your locker, whether you keep it in the banker's locker, still it is not safe. So what you do is you put a limit on the transaction. What is the limit? I will not make a payment of more than, from my bank account, whenever there is any payment being made, don't make any payment more than 5 lakh rupees. This is like setting a limit in your Phone Pay, in your Google Pay, where you can put a limit on the transaction values. Have you guys come across? You might have balance, but individual transaction should not exceed a particular limit. Now, suppose I have to pay 11 lakh rupees to you, and there is a limit. Do I have 11 lakhs in my bank account? I have 30 lakhs in my bank account, suppose. All right. I have to make only 11 lakh payment, but can I make the payment? Answer is no. Why? Because there is a limit which has been mentioned in my bank account, not more than 5 lakhs. Now I've given 11 lakhs check. The check will be thrown on my face. Reason being, it is exceeding the limit which has been prescribed for payment. Do I have sufficient balance? Answer is yes. But can I exceed 5 lakh rupees as a transaction amount? Answer is no. So, sir, what should I do in such situation? Issue 3 checks. 5 lakhs, 5 lakhs, 1 lakh. This is what you will have to do. Or increase your limit of payment. Both are possible. Did you guys understand? Everybody understood what we spoke about? Check being returned due to insufficiency of funds need not always mean the balance is low. There can be a situation where balance is there, but the payment will not happen because of a limit being put in place. This is one of the best things which anybody can have in their bank account. Why? Tomorrow, you have 30 lakhs in your bank account. Somebody has forged your signatures and taken away the money. If you have at least a limit of 5 lakh rupees, they cannot go beyond 5 lakhs. This is as good as having a PIN to your phone number. Is there content on your phone? Answer is yes. But what will the PIN do or your password do? Save you from missing out on the data. Save you from losing the data. Did you guys understand what we just spoke about? Everybody got the concept right? Yes. We'll read section 138 and then I'll take all the questions. All right. We'll read section 138. I'll take all the questions after that. Very, very important topic. If you miss out on this topic, remember you're missing out 4 marks. If you miss out on this topic, you are missing out on 4 marks. Very critical topic. Examinations frequently ask this question. Start. One of you read.
Penalties in case of dishonor of checks for insufficiency of funds, section 138.
Check bounce. Understood, everyone?
Check.
Slap yourself if you are nodding just for the sake of it. Just now I've told there is no concept called check bounce. Samriddhi.
Yes, sir.
If you have not nodded, you don't have to. All right. If you nod your head just for the sake of it, trust me, there is a problem. Everyone with me? Understood? Your camera's on. Read.
Where any check drawn by a person on an account maintained by him with the banker for payment of any amount of money to another person from out of that account for the discharge in whole or in part of any debt or other liability is returned by the bank unpaid, either because of amount of standing to the credit of that account is insufficient to honor the check, or that it exceeds the amount arranged to be paid from that account by an agreement made with the bank.
Hold.
Such
Hold.
person shall be-
Did you understand, everyone? Satvik, I repeat. Chinmay, Jeevan, there in the session. Pranav, understanding? Manav, Nachiket, Prajit, there. I repeat. Sit straight and listen to me very carefully. What are we talking about? Sir, paisa nahi hai. There is no money at all. In that case, it will fall under the first bucket. Amount of money standing to the credit of that account is insufficient. Shravan, there is no money at all. Sumukha, understanding? I don't have the money, and that's why the check is getting returned. No problem. In this case, covered under section 138. Manvit. Second, I have money. I don't have problem with the money. Funds are there in the bank account, but I cannot make the payment because of a predetermined limit exceeds the amount to be paid from that account by an arrangement made with that bank. I have made an arrangement with the banker. Please don't issue any payments more than 5 lakh rupees. And by mistake, I issued a check of 6 lakhs. Now, what will the banker do? Throw the check on my face. The reason being, you've exceeded the limit which has been provided by you. You only put a limit. Don't make a payment of more than 5 lakhs. Do you have sufficient bank account balance? I have 50 lakhs. But I cannot make a payment of more than 5 lakhs. Why? Because I have an arrangement with the banker not to make any payment of more than 5 lakhs. Did you guys understand? So I was auditing a company, one of the groups of Tata, sit straight. All right, very big company. They were into, have you heard of Tata Motors?
Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yes. So have you heard Tata Motors? Along with Tata Motors, there is something called as Tata Advanced Materials. Sit straight, everyone. Very interesting. This company manufactures the wings of aeroplanes. So you have the flights. Their wings have to be manufactured. All right. More than the body of the flight, it's the wings which matters. One small defect in the wing, God save the person inside. Are you understanding, everyone? All right. Now, Tata across all their groups have an amazing control. They say, whenever you're making any payments, first of all, they don't have cash. They don't have cash at all in their company. Such a huge group, they don't have cash in their company. Where is their money then? Only in banks. They make all payments, even if it is 10 rupees payment, they make that payment also through only banking channels. Nothing happens through cash. Are you understanding? Do companies exist? 100% yes, such companies exist. Now, what happens with them is, they have, in every company of theirs, they have a limit set. All right. Do you think Tata does not have sufficient money? Tata. All right. I'm talking about Tata. All right. Now, in this situation, Tata has a predetermined limit in all their bank accounts. No checks should be issued more than 10 lakhs. Sir, but if I have to make a payment of 150 lakhs, issue 15 checks, it's okay. No check should exceed 10 lakhs. Sir, but by mistake, I issued one check of 100 lakhs, of 150 lakhs. That check will be returned. Check bounce. Check
There's no
returned
There is
due
no
to
funds.
that's because check is being returned due to insufficiency of funds. Do Tata have sufficient fund? Answer is yes. Then why is the check being returned, sir? Because it is exceeding the limit which has been prescribed with the banker. Did you guys understand the example now? Everybody understood the concept? Crystal clear here? Everyone? Yes?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Now, do you know what happens? You've issued a check to me, and the check gets returned due to insufficiency of funds. Do you know what is the problem there?
You will not get the money.
Obviously, person will not get the money. But apart from that, do you think I will keep quiet?
Sir, I think there's a flying charged and some credit score goes down. Something.
Good point. All right. There is a penalty, and section 138, which we are learning right now, is the penalty section itself. If your check gets returned due to insufficiency of funds, I can file a case, and that is a criminal case. It is not a civil case. It is a crime. Let us read the law. I will explain it to you in detail. Beautiful piece of law. All right. In your entire syllabus, you don't have criminal penalties, but this is only section which is a part of your criminal penalty. Read.
Such person shall be deemed to have committed an offense and shall be punished with imprisonment for a term which may extend to 2 years, or with fine which may extend to twice the amount of the check, or with both.
Did you understand the question? Everyone understood the point? If you issue a check next time, don't blindly issue a check. Once you become chartered accountants, you will have sufficient money. You will start issuing checks. But if you issue a check and that gets returned, the other person can go ahead and file a case and wait. You can get imprisoned up to a term of 2 years, free boarding and lodging with government facilities. All right. You will stay in hotels of government called jail. Not just that, the penalty, there can be a fine which will be twice the amount of the check. And if you're lucky, you get both. Go to the imprisonment as well as pay the penalty. Did you understand the concept? Everybody understood the concept that we've just spoken. But if you see, sir, that means for every check being dishonored, will there be a penalty like this? If that was the case, all the businessmen would have been in government facility itself. Are you understanding the problem? Sir, for every check bounce, can the person be imprisoned? Law says no. There are few conditions to be satisfied. And if these conditions are satisfied, only then you can file a criminal case. If these conditions are not satisfied, then a criminal case cannot be filed. Sit straight, pay attention. Very critical topic right now, what we are discussing. Close all your books. Close all your books and focus on screen. I repeat, let's suppose Kushal has gone ahead and issued a check to me. Check bounce.
Written due to
Everybody, until and unless you are clear, I will do this often. All right. Check being returned due to insufficiency of funds. Now, do you think I will keep quiet? I will go ahead and file a case against Kushal. But do you think I can file a case against all 88 of you like this? Answer is no. Law says, please note, not that because a check is dishonored, you will go ahead and file a case. You have to satisfy few conditions after that. If those conditions are satisfied and after that also the person has not made the payment, only then you can file a case. And note, this is a criminal case. This is not a civil case. This is a criminal case. Sir, what happens if it is a criminal case? It is the mistake of a person not against another person. It is a mistake of the person against the entire society. Like a murder. When somebody murders, all right, the crime is not against the person who has been killed. The crime is against the entire society. That's why these are called criminal cases. These are not called civil cases. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? So you might have come across case laws, name of the case law, Mr. X versus State of Karnataka. What do you mean by State of Karnataka? Has Mr. X gone ahead and murdered the State of Karnataka? Answer is no. By murdering one person, he has done damage to the entire society. That's why it is a penalty which the entire society is imposing on him. Are you understanding the difference? Second case, if you breached a contract, let's suppose you and me have entered into a contract. In that case, what will be the name of the case law? All right. Let's suppose Mr. X versus Mr. Y. Here it is not against the society. It is against only one person that you breached. That's why this is a civil case. This is not a criminal case. Are you understanding the difference between a criminal case and civil case? Now note what you're learning right now. Section 138 is a criminal case, not a civil case. So what you're doing is as good as a murder. You are impairing the entire society. You're damaging the entire society. Understood the concept so far? Everybody clear? Boring?
No.
No, sir. How is the second damaged?
Looking at your faces, God alone can say whether it is yes or no. A little energy required. Very, very important topic. Pay attention. Apurva, what are we talking about? When will this section not apply? Section 138 is not applicable until and unless the following conditions are satisfied. That means if you do not satisfy these conditions, Section 138 not applicable. If you satisfy these conditions, only then I can file a case against the other person. Did you understand so far? What it is, let us see one by one. Start.
Provided that non-applicability of this section, provided that this section
Ramani,
shall
read.
from the okay. A check presented within
Ramani,
validity.
read.
Sir, non-applicability of this section. Section 138. Provided that this section shall not apply unless a check presented within validity period. The check has been presented to the bank within a period of 3 months from the date on which it is drawn or within the period of its validity, whichever is earlier.
Hold. First condition, what does it say? I have given a check to you. You kept it under your pillow forever, thinking that Mehul sir has given, we'll frame it later, and you never presented. After 1 year, you realized and you'll file a case against me. Do you think I will accept it? All right. Law says, what were you doing with the check for 3 years, for 1 year? Within 3 months, you have to go to the banker and demand. If you didn't demand, it's a waste piece of paper. Now, can you file a case against me?
No.
No, sir.
How can you file a case against me? 100% no. Why? Because you have only 3 months. People, something wrong with the energy. Something is wrong with the energy. I will not be able to proceed if this is how you're accepting this section. Very important topic I'm discussing. I need some more interest and focus. Sit straight, everyone. Sit straight, everyone. Very important topic, guys. Don't take it lightly. Section 138 says you can go ahead and file a case only if the following conditions are satisfied. The first condition is, let's suppose I have given a check to you, 1 crore rupees. You've kept the check in your drawer forever. Next Diwali clearing, when you're cleaning your house for Diwali, at that point of time you realize that there was one check. Now can you file a case against me?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
3 months you were supposed to present it to the banker. Samriddhi, sit straight, focus. All right. In a situation where you have not gone ahead and you've not demanded this instrument within 3 months, Bhargavi, in that case, Bhargavi Hegde, there. So in a situation where you've not demanded, will I be liable? Answer is no. You should have presented. If you've forgotten, not my headache. Clear? Eh? First condition, you should have presented within 3 months. Can I continue, Sriram? Second thing. Second condition, read.
Demand for the payment through the notice. The payee or the holder in due course of the check, as the case may be, makes the demand for the payment of the said amount of money by giving a notice in writing to the drawer of the check within 30 days of the receipt of information by him from the bank regarding the return of the check as unpaid. And
Kushal, sit straight and listen to me. Now, second situation, let's suppose you went within the 3 months, you've given it to the banker, and the banker said, threw it on your face, saying that the other person does not have sufficient money, go recover it from him directly. Now, how will I know if the banker has gone ahead and thrown the check on your face? You have to intimate me. You have to write a notice to me. Are you understanding? Yes. So until and unless you don't give a notice, how will I know that the check has been thrown again? Are you understanding? Everybody with me? First condition, you should have deposited within 30 days. Second condition, first condition, you should have deposited within 3 months. People are nodding just for the sake of it. All right. You should have deposited within 3 months. Second condition, if the check has been returned, then you should give me a notice within 30 days. If you forgot, Tanushri, then in that case, the third condition will come into picture. Read the third condition.
C. Failure of drawer to make payment. The drawer of such check fails to make the payment of the said amount of money to the payee, or as the case may be, to the holder and due course of the check within 15 days of the receipt of the said amount.
Third, very important condition. First condition, you should have gone within 3 months. Second condition, if you didn't receive the money within 30 days, you should have issued a notice to me. Third condition, I can still get 15 days to make the payment to you. If I made the payment within 15 days from the date of notice, you cannot initiate penalty against me. You cannot go ahead and file a case against me under 138. If I fail to pay within 15 days, Now you can go ahead and file a case against me under section 138. Crystal clear? Everyone got the point? Sit straight. Sit straight. 3 conditions. Mehul has issued a check to you. Congratulations. 1 crore rupees. All right. Now, on the due date, you didn't get the money. Can you file a case against me directly? Section 138 says no. 3 conditions to be satisfied. First condition, did you go to the banker and demand the payment within 3 months? Answer is yes. Good. Second, did the moment the banker returned the check to you because of insufficiency of fund, did you give a notice to Mehul within 30 days? Answer is yes. Good. Second condition satisfied. Third, did Mehul make the payment to you within 15 days from the date of notice? If the answer is no, Mehul didn't make the payment. Now you can go ahead and file a case against Mehul under 138. Clear? All the 3 conditions to be satisfied. If any of this is missing, you cannot file a case against me under section 138. Clear? Ready for questions, everyone? Can I start? Can I start?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right down.
Yes, sir.
Shreya issued a check. Shreya issued a check to Kriti. Kriti there? Kriti, FA25.
Yes, sir.
All right, write down. Shreya issued a check to Kriti. Manyashri there, Sachi there, understanding, Bhavish, Ajna,
Yes, sir.
Rachna, Pawan there in the session, Vinyas.
sir.
Yes, can I continue? Milit, Pallavi, Naveen there, Gitanjali,
Yes, sir.
Purvi, Trisha there, can I continue? Arpita, write down. Focus, 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 focus. With your cameras on, do you know I toggle my screen every 30 seconds? That's why the moment you think of yawning, by then your name would have been called out. It's good. Somebody is monitoring you guys, so you don't have to be scared. All right. It's good. Make use of this. Write down so that you can pay attention and be in the class. That's the whole objective. Write down. Shreya issued a check of 10 crore rupees to Mehul. To Mehul. The check was honored and payment made. Pallavi, writing. FA86, writing. Precious. Pallavi.
The check was
Paid. The check was paid. Was honored and paid. The check was honored, Chinmay, and paid. Shreya wants to file a case against Mehul under section 138. Shreya wants to file a case against Mehul under section 138. All the 3 conditions satisfied. All the 3 conditions satisfied. All the 3 conditions satisfied. Comment. Comment. If Shreya can file a case under section 138. Adrut there in the session?
Yes, sir.
Camera off. What are you up to?
Writing, sir.
With the camera off. You're conscious or what? Somebody shouldn't see you while writing?
No, sir. 1 minute, I'll on.
Better. Navmi, no problem. Write down. So, can Shreya file a case against me? In this case, all the 3 conditions are satisfied.
No, sir.
But all the 3 conditions are satisfied, right? Bhavesh, all the 3 conditions satisfied, right?
but the check was honored, right?
Please open your eyes and
Yeah.
read that.
Honored and paid, right?
All right. Read that. Don't blindly say, yes, I can file a case under section 138. Open your eyes and read. This was honored and paid.
Honored,
If I have paid,
paid.
why will you file a case against me?
Yes.
Did
That's
you
the thing.
understand what you have just written?
Yes.
Most of you still nodding your head just for the sake of it.
That was
Open
honored
your
and
eyes,
paid,
guys. Shreya, I have made the payment. Why will you file a case against me? Now change the question on top, right? Dishonored. Wherever you've written honored, change it to dishonored. And scratch the word paid. You've written honored and paid, right? Scratch the word and paid and write dishonored. Now can Shreya file a case against me under section 138?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now can Shreya file a case
No,
against me
sir.
under section 138?
Sir, conditions
No,
on
conditions are satisfied.
Conditions is
Conditions are satisfied.
What are the conditions which have to be satisfied?
It needs to be issued to the bank too.
Now 4 of you are answering together. I really can't hear even one word. Good, Shreya, answer. What are the conditions to be satisfied that we are talking about? Right, wrong, don't bother. Answer.
It should be
Take your time. Take your time. No worries. Sandhya, Kushal, Bhargavi.
Sir, it should be presented to the banker within 3 months, and if the check is returned, you have to inform the data of the party that the check is returned. And if the party does not make the payment within 15 days, all the 3 conditions are satisfied, and you can file a case against the party.
Now in this case, can Shreya file a case against me?
Yes,
In
sir.
this case, can Shreya file a case against me? Note
Yes,
down.
sir.
Everybody, listen to me very carefully. Can Shreya file a case against me if all the 3 conditions are satisfied? Answer is yes. What are those 3 conditions? Wait, listen to me. First, did she present within 3 months? Answer is yes. First condition satisfied. Second condition, did she give me a notice of the check being returned within 30 days? If the answer is yes, then go ahead. It is a valid condition. Third, did I fail to make the payment within 15 days from the date of notice? If the answer is yes, the third condition is also satisfied. Now Shreya can file a case against me under section 138. Third condition is not making the payment within 15 days from the date of notice. Did I fail to make the payment? Answer is yes, I failed to make the payment. If I fail to make the payment within 15 days, only then Shreya can file a case, or else Shreya cannot file a case. Manya, there in the session? Understanding?
Yes.
Write down. Write your answers. Those of you who are confused, write down. I'll answer now. 3 conditions for initiating section 138. 3 conditions for initiating penalty under section 138. First condition. First one. Pooja, there in the session? Understanding? Milit, there in the session?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Write down. FA 8, Bhargavi. Understood the discussion?
Yes, sir.
Write down. Write down. For those of you who haven't understood, write down. First point, Pawan. First point. Payment. For payment. The instrument for payment. The instrument within bracket check. Presented to the banker. Check presented to the banker within 3 months. Within 3 months. Ajna? Here. Second arrow mark. Second arrow mark. On the check being returned, comma, notice given to the drawer, within 30 days. Notice given to the drawer within 30 days. Within 30 days. Third condition. Payment not made by the drawer. Payment not made by the drawer. Within 15 days. Within 15 days from the receipt of notice. Open your eyes, ears, and listen to me very carefully. It is payment not made within 15 days from the date of notice. Circle the word not. Circle the word not. Now connect all the three arrow marks with the flower bracket.
Sir, can you repeat the last point?
Payment not made within 15 days from the date of notice. If I'm dictating, it's an important topic. Circle all the three arrow marks. Bhargavi with a flower bracket and write down. Write down. If all the three conditions are satisfied, only then, case, if all the three conditions are satisfied, only then, case can be filed. Amit, are you writing? Case can be filed under section 138. Under section 138. Clear, everyone? Ready for one question? Last question? Yes, write down. Bhavish issued a check. Bhavish issued a check. Focus, 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 focus. I'll not let you get distracted until you purposely want to get distracted. It's my assurance. With your cameras on, I'll not let you get distracted. Just be with me. Bhavish issued a check on 1st January 2026. 2026. The check was dishonored on the due date. The check was dishonored on the due date. Comment with timelines. Comment with timelines. Comment with timelines. By when Bhavish can file a case under section 138. Comment with timelines. By when Bhavish can file a case under section 138. Vikram there?
Yes,
Jeevan?
sir.
Nachiket there? Skanda? Annapurna? Sriram? Sri Nitya there in the session? Purvi there? Sanjana? Deepika? Satvi?
Yes, sir.
Write down, write down. I'll give you 30 seconds. Give me your timelines under all the three conditions. When I say timelines, I need time, date. I need date. Make mistake. Everybody has to make an attempt. Arpita, is it possible? Yes, it is possible. You can calculate.
So,
I've given you the date of the check. I've given you the date of the check. I've given you the date of the check. From there, you have to calculate all the three due dates. Make an attempt, guys.
so I have a doubt in the question.
In the question itself. Go ahead.
No. Can you mention all the 3 points? Just
We've
the
already
first
written,
one.
right? We've already written all the 3 points.
Yeah, I have, but I have to make the star mark.
Star mark.
The 3 pointers. I've written
Correct.
in paragraph form.
No problem. Adhika, 3 dates. 1, 3 months. You have to go ahead, make the payment. All right. Demand. Go to the banker and present your instrument. Second, within 30 days of receiving the notice from the banker, you have to give a notice to the other person. Within 15 days, the other person is going to make the payment. If he fails to make the payment, then 138. Once you're ready, raise your hands. Make mistakes. I don't want perfectionists. I want people to learn concepts. We are not sitting here to be perfectionists. The more you make mistakes, the more is the chances of correcting yourself and clearing the examination. My previous batch student, this is for the first time that I'm dictating this question. Even you have to attempt. I'm sure you
Sir.
will not be able to crack this until and unless you put your brains.
Sir, could you repeat the question, please?
Question itself.
Yes, sir.
Read. Anyone. I don't remember. One of you read whatever you've written.
Bhavesh issued a check on 1st Jan 2026. The check was dishonored on the due date. Comment with timelines when Bhavesh can file a case under Section 138.
Welcome to CA. Attempt, guys. Attempt. Let's learn together. Whatever you've written, just read it out. You want 30? You want more 30 seconds? I'll give you another 30 seconds. Hold on. Everybody control. 30 seconds. Those of you done and you're hesitant to raise your hands, no? This reminds me of a very small story which my dad used to say. All right. When somebody is offering, giving you an opportunity, and if you don't accept it, all right. My dad used to always mention this to me. You're indirectly telling yourself you're not fit for it. When you don't have the confidence in you, why the world will have confidence in you? And why should the world even have confidence in such people? You're ready with your answers, but you're not raising your hands. I'll take all the answers. Hold on. I'll take all the answers in some time. Hold on. Those who are ready with your answers and not raising your hands. My problem with those people, you are telling, you're building a story for yourself in your subconscious mind that you're not fit for it. And trust me, this will become a reality in your life. Anyway, good for those who could understand. The rest, life will teach. I will read out the first 5 names that I can see on screen. All right. Whichever 5 names that I can see on screen, I am picking it up from the screen. Right, wrong, don't bother. Give your answers. If you're wrong, we will correct. If you're right, you have anyways got it right. First 5 names that I can see on screen. Rest of you keep your hands raised. If you agree with your friends, then you can put down your hands. If you want to add anything, I will definitely listen to you guys. Don't worry. All right. The first 5 hands that I can see: Sandhya, Bhargavi, Tanushri, Vikram, Kiran. Read your answers.
Sir, after 16th May 2026, I can file a case.
Those of you agree with Sandhya madam, put down your hands. Next. Next, Bhargavi.
14th April.
14th April. Next.
Sir, 1st April will be the due date of the check. So within that period, she has to present it for the payment. And the second due date will be 1st May, which is 30 days for the notice period. And after that, 15th April will be the due date within which the drawer has to, make the payment.
Tanushri,
After
15th April?
May.
Sorry, 15th May, sir.
Next. Those of you who agree with your friend, put down your hand. 15th May. Next.
Sir, 16th April.
16th April. Fair enough. Next. Next. I'll call out the next 5 names. Those of you who agree with these dates, put down your hands. I'm calling out the rest of the names. Pranav, Kushal, Arpita, Vikshita, Samriddhi, Sahna. Pranav.
Excuse me, sir.
Good.
Sir, I just have one thing to say. The question said Bhavesh issued a check, and then the check was dishonored on the due date. And then the final sentence is by when can Bhavesh file a case of section 138. So I'm a little doubtful about that.
You're doubtful about the question itself.
Sir, Bhavesh can't file a case, right? It's if he issues a check, the person whom he has issued to has to file a case.
Brilliant point. Brilliant point. Arpita, same point. Kushal, same point. Anything else? Vikshita, Samriddhi?
I did not I did not write properly the last line, but when I heard it, no, I felt something is wrong. Right now, because of Pranav, I understood, but I thought something is wrong, but I was not confirmed what.
No worries. Done. Good. Anything else, Kushal? Any other date?
No, sir, same thing, sir.
First of all, guys, I don't dictate. If I'm dictating, you have to understand there cannot be a straight answer to it. If it is a straight answer, I am definitely not dictating. By now, you should have understood this. You've been with me for this is almost the 10th session that we are together. God alone save you guys. All right. Now, coming back to the question. Can Bhavesh file a case against himself? People have given me dates here. People have given calculated dates. How under the sky can you calculate dates for filing a case against yourself? What will be the name of the case? Bhavesh versus Bhavesh. First point. Second, can the other party... Now, fair enough. This is the first point. I just want you to use your top floors. All right. Fair point. Good point. Those of you who understood, no problem. Second thing, now if I go by the flip side of the question where those of you tried answering, all right, can the other party to whom Bhavesh has issued the check, let's suppose he has issued the check to Mehul, can Mehul file a case? Answer is yes. Mehul can definitely file a case. Do you agree, everyone with me? Yes?
Yes.
Can Mehul file a case now? 100% yes, Mehul can file a case. The question is, by when can Mehul file a case? I have got 4 dates here. All right, 4 different dates. Somebody is still in April, somebody is in May, somebody is in different time zone altogether. Let us answer this question now. Sit straight. What are we learning right now? Within how many days should the case be filed? All right, now the question is, can Mehul file a case against Bhavesh? Is the question. Everybody with me? Yes? First date. On 1st January 2026, I have issued the check. How many days does Bhavesh have to file to deposits to go ahead and demand the payment present the check to the banker? 3 months. Do you agree? That's exactly the time frame which Bhavesh has. Bhavesh with me? Understanding? You have 3 months to file the case. Now, Bhavesh, when is it going to be 3 months? January to Feb, Feb to March, March to April. By 1st April 2026, everybody understanding? Bhavesh has to ensure that he is filing a case, he is presenting the instrument with the banker. Do you agree, everybody with me? Yes. Please note the difference. Please note the difference. It's not 90 days, it's 3 months. If it was 90 days, your calculation would have been something else. If it is 90 days, your calculation would have been something else. Are you understanding? Everybody with me? Yes. So, here the calculation is going to be 1st April. Now, law says, within 3 months, if you present it, and the check is returned by the banker, you have 1 month to issue a notice. Kiran, understanding? Yes. Now 1 month to issue the notice. From when will I calculate? Obviously, the banker is going to return within the 3 months itself. Yes. The banker, so I presume by 1st April itself, the banker has also returned the instrument. You will have to write this presumption. Now I have 1 month. Is it 30 days or 1 month?
30 days.
30 days.
30 days.
One and the same, no?
No, sir, 30.
No, sir.
Months have 31 days.
Now calculate when is it going to be the date. What is the date? 1st May, 30th of April. What is the date?
1st May.
Anyone saying 30th April? Anyone saying 30th April? One answer which I'm expecting. 1st May is a public holiday, sir. May Day. Those of you didn't think. All right. It's okay. I'm still calculating 30 days. All right. So 30 days, I will still go ahead and calculate from 2026 of April 2026. Are you with me, everyone? It is not 1 month. Open your eyes. It is 30 days. Is it one and the same? Answer is no. Imagine if it was February. If it was due in February, what will you do? And if it is not a leap year, and if it is a leap year, are you understanding the problems and intricacies here?
Yes.
Yes.
Still, can I get a response? Still response?
Yes, sir.
Everybody understood so far what we have discussed? Now the point is, from 1st May, Mayhole has 15 days to make the payment. All right. Within 15 days, Mayhole has to go ahead and make the payment, or else 100% Bhavish can go ahead and, or rather, within 15 days, Bhavish has to make the payment, or else Mayhole will go ahead and file a case. Now, 15 days, when is it going to be?
16th May.
The answer is
30 days plus 15.
May 2026. This is the answer. Crystal clear, everyone? Those of you who've got in April, those of you who've got any other date, your calculations have gone wrong. Simple as that. Everybody understood the concept? Conceptually clear, everyone? I'll quickly read the law once again. Pay attention. I'll take all the doubts in some time. Hold on. Read the law once again. Quick, start. Quick.
Non-applicability of this section, provided that this section shall not apply unless a check presented within validity period. The check has been presented to the bank within a period of 3 months from the date on which it is drawn, or within the period of its validity, whichever is earlier. B. Demand for the payment through the notice. The payee or the holder in due course of the check, as the case may be, makes a demand for the payment of said amount of money by giving a notice in writing to the drawer of the check within 30 days of the receipt of information by him from the bank regarding the return of the check as unpaid, and C. Failure of drawer to make payment. The drawer of such check fails to make the payment of the said amount of money to the payee, or, as the case may be, to the holder in due course of the check within 15 days of the receipt of the said notice. Explanation. For the purpose of this section,
we'll see. Debt or liability means any legally enforceable debt. Very obvious. All right. So if you see the calculation, 3 months to present the instrument, 1 month to give the notice, 15 days to make the payment. If all these three conditions, all right, 30 days, very, very critical. People are nodding just for the sake of it, their wish. 3 months for presentment, 30 days to give notice, 15 days to make the payment. If all these conditions are satisfied, if the person has not made the payment within 15 days of notice as well, then section 138 can be initiated. So far, crystal clear with the concept, everyone? Understood the concept? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
I will quickly take rule 717. I'll finish this, and all the questions I will be taking in sometime. Whatever questions you have, if I'm not able to take it in today's session, don't worry. In the next session, I will start with your questions itself. Clear, everyone with me? All right. Read section 117, rules of compensation. Nothing hyphen. Quickly will take you through. I'll read. The compensation payable in case of a dishonor of an instrument shall be determined by the following rules. What is this, guys? Listen to me. You issued an instrument to me. I was supposed to make the payment. Listen to me very carefully. You have issued a bill of exchange. I've accepted it. I have to make the payment. In between, let's suppose it got dishonored. Did you incur any cost? Answer is yes. Noting, protest, interest, all the other miscellaneous expense. Now the question is, who's going to pay for all that?
The debtor.
Whether I have to pay or you will pay.
The party.
Sir,
The debtor.
we initially paid bonus, then you have to.
So Sahana's answer is very right. All right, very, very interesting. Sir, initially I will make the payment, but then I will recover it from you. Did you understand the question? Samriddhi, you've issued a bill of exchange to me. On the due date, dishonor ho gaya. Abhi kya karenge? All right. Will you keep quiet? Answer is no. You will go note it. Protest will be issued. Somebody is going to charge you for that, right? Some expenses you will incur for that. Who's going to pay for all that? Understood the question? The answer to this is coming from section 117, rules of compensation. Very simple, nothing high funda. It says the holder is entitled for all the expenses, which includes presenting, noting, protesting, all these. If I incur any expenses, the holder will get that money. You will be entitled to get that money from me. Are you understanding? Because at the end of the day, whose mistake was it? My mistake. Who will bear? I will bear it. You will charge me. I will pay for it. Understood the first point, everyone? Second thing, when the person resides at a different place, now interesting, you've issued a foreign instrument. I'm residing in US. I will make the payment to you in dollars. The question is, now if you've incurred any expenses in dollars, or you are residing in US, you've incurred some expenses in dollars, what exchange rate will I use for making the payment to you? Are you understanding the problem here? Which exchange rate will I use? The date when you incurred the expense, when you issued the notice, when you issued the instrument, which exchange rate? Process. Use, very important, the instrument was payable. The holder is entitled to receive the sum at the current rate of exchange between the two places. All right. Whichever is the current rate on the date of payment, whatever is the rate, that rate has to be used for the purpose of your conversion. Simple, very obvious. Next. An endorser who being liable has paid the amount due on the instrument is entitled for an interest of 18% per annum between the date of payment until the tender or realization thereof, together with all the expenses caused by dishonor and payment. We didn't understand head and tail. Sit straight. Sahana has issued the promissory note to me. That means Sahana will make the payment. I have given it to Vikram. Vikram has given it to Amit. Amit has given it to Ramani. Ramani to Ganavi. On the due date, Sahana says, "Mere paas paisa nahi hai. Nan atra dudilla. Now what will I do?" If Sahana does not make the payment, entire chain will suffer. So for time being, since I'm there in the instrument, I am making the payment. I'm an endorser. I'm making the payment because if this instrument is not honored, again the chain will start right from beginning. Are you understanding, everybody with me? So what will I do? In this case, I will make the for time being, I will make the payment, but nothing comes free of cost. Sahana, I will charge an interest of 18% per annum. Why? You were supposed to make the payment, but for time being, I have made the payment on your behalf. I will charge you an interest. Sir, why did you make the payment? Because if I don't make the payment, the entire chain will lapse. Again, the entire new instrument will come into picture. Again, all of us will have to go through the grill. I don't want that. That's why, for time being, I'm making the payment. But Sahana, don't worry. Everything comes with a cost. I will charge you an interest of 18% per annum. Clear, eh? Everybody got the concepts right? Understood? This is about your rules of compensation. Small, two different pointers again. Where the person charged and the endorser resides at different places, then the rate which you're going to use is again going to be the current exchange rate. Very, very important, the last point. The party entitled to compensation may draw a bill upon the party liable to compensate him for the amount due to him, together with all the expenses. Such bill must be accompanied with the main instrument which is dishonored and the protest. If such bill is dishonored, the party dishonoring the same is liable to make the compensation thereof in the same manner as the original bill. What is the meaning of this? Law says, I've already issued one instrument of 1 lakh rupees. Apart from that, later on, I incurred another 10,000 rupees for noting, protesting, and all of that. Law says for this 10,000 also, you create another bill, another instrument. Attach it along with the original instrument itself. Staple it along with the original instrument itself. And when you are asking for money, you will not ask only for 1 lakh. Now you will ask for 1,10,000 rupees. Nothing I found. All right. For that additional amount which I have incurred, I will charge you. And for that also, I will issue a separate instrument, which is like the original instrument itself. Clear, everyone? Let's take an example. Sandhya madam, let's suppose you have given a bill of 1 lakh rupees, original bill. All right. I have dishonored it. Then you have incurred expenses of 10,000 rupees. Law says, now you can't go ahead and edit the original bill. That is already issued. All right.
Yes.
So what you can do is, for this 10,000, why don't you issue another instrument, another bill, and that can be added along with the original bill of 1 lakh. So you have original bill of 1 lakh, you have another 10,000, add it together, staple it together, put it together. Tomorrow, if I want to file a case, I will file a case on the entire instrument of 1 lakh plus 10,000, 1,10,000. Crystal clear? Everyone understood the concept? This is rules of compensation. With this, we come to an end of negotiable instruments. I have spent 8 hours only on this chapter. Not sure how many of you understood. Very, very important topic from exam perspective. You cannot enter the examination hall without preparing. We have 1 minute. I will quickly take 2 or 3 doubts which you have. Raise your hands. First 3 names that I see, I'm going to answer those. Samriddhi, Jeevan, and Advika. All right. Sandhya madam had a question long back which I couldn't answer. I will take it now. And Kushal. 5 questions. After this, the rest I will address in the next session. Good, Samriddhi, quick. All right. You can finish your breakfast. Meanwhile, Jeevan, quick.
Sir, I have doubt in the first question you
Good.
detected. Shreya issued a check to Mehul, and Shreya wants to case on Mehul. The question was like that.
Shreya issued a check to Mehul, and Shreya wants to file a case. You'll have to flip it. All right, Mehul will file a case then.
Sir, what we can do answer when it will come in exam?
In exams, they will not get into these kind of mistakes. I have done it on purpose for you guys to understand who's the debtor and creditor. Question paper will not have these kind of mistakes. All right, Jeevan.
Okay.
If they make a mistake, you know, right? Who's the debtor, who's the creditor? You can write the correct answer by giving your point.
Okay.
Clear? Understood? Next. Samriddhi, quick.
Sir, there is a like for the payment, if the check is dishonored, it is given within 15 days. So under 15 days, no sir. Why you have given like 16th May
Because
in
I'm
the exam?
calculating from 1st May. My calculation will be from 1st May. I will not include 1st May for calculations. 15 days I have, right? Will I? So when I'm saying 15 days from 1st May will not be included for my calculations. My calculation of 15 days will begin from 2nd May. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th. 16th is going to be my 15th day. Samriddhi, clear?
Yes, sir. Thank
Next,
you, sir.
Advika.
Sir, I had 2 doubts. Earlier you had mentioned that if we don't, if 1st May is a public holiday, so if we consider that 1st May is a public holiday, then can we skip it and then can we delay it by 1 day?
Now what happens is, in between you have Saturday, Sundays also. When I'm calculating 30 days, when I'm calculating 3 months, there also you have Saturday, Sunday. Will I skip those?
No.
Same logic should apply even for the 15 days.
Okay.
Because their law is not using the language 30 working days, 15 working days. Understanding? Second, sir, but in the past you have only told, no, sir, public holidays should be excluded. In the past, when we are calculating due date, that was if the due date itself is on a public holiday.
Oh, okay.
The final due date itself is on a public holiday, then you will consider the preceding working day.
Okay, okay.
Advika, understood?
Got that.
Good. Next.
So if 16th is a Monday, then can we consider Saturday,
Brilliant.
Sunday?
That is what we are talking about. If 16th itself is Sunday instead of Monday, if 16th itself is Sunday, then you will consider the preceding working day.
So one last doubt.
Go ahead.
Can you explain the rules of compensation?
I repeat.
Like
No
just a
problem.
story.
I will do it. So let's suppose, Advika, you've issued a bill of exchange to me. Now, in this case, it got dishonored. Will you incur expenses to recover the money from me? Answer is yes. What kind of expenses? Noting, protesting, all those expenses will come. Who will bear that cost? Nothing happens free of cost, right? The lawyer is going to charge you. Now, the question is, who will incur that cost? Law says, Mehul has to incur in this transaction, not Advika. First, you would have paid. You would have paid the lawyer, got the noting and protesting done, like Sahana mentioned, but you will recover that money from me. You will pay it first and recover it from me. This is rules of compensation.
So legally, you are liable.
Correct. At the end of the day, who defaulted? Mehul. Because of whom did I incur this expenditure? Mehul. So Mehul has to bear the cost of it. This is rules of compensation.
Okay, sir.
Clear?
Got.
Next. Sandeep. Yes, madam. Go ahead.
Sir, check is being returned due to insufficient fund if it exceeds the prescribed limit. So you said, sir, to avoid this, can give different checks, different amounts of check. And my question is, so if this limit for a day's transaction or for the check which exceeds amount returned which exceeds the prescribed limit? One question.
Practically how it works is, practically it is always a transaction specific. It's not daily transaction. It's a transaction specific. Each transaction should not exceed 5,000, 5 lakhs, 5 crores, whatever it is. I'll give you an example. Why don't you guys go check on your phone applications, Phone Pay, Google Pay, whichever banking app you use. You have an option of setting limit per transaction. So you can put a limit there. Similar limit is what we are talking about here.
Okay. And the limit always, who will, my question is, who will put that limit? That is account holder or bank?
Account holder itself. I myself can put a limit. So today, Sandhya madam, if you want to put a limit, let's suppose, I'll give you a classic example. Let's suppose my wife is using my credit card. Do you think I will not put a limit? 100% I have a limit on my credit card. Why? Because if I don't put a limit, then I know the next day the bill is going to be significantly huge. All right. So per day, per transaction, I can put a limit today itself so that they can go ahead, use how much ever, but within the limit. Similarly, can you do so? Answer is yes. You can do it in your own application. You could go to the banker and put this limit as well.
Oh,
clear? Understood?
Yes.
Go ahead, Kushal.
Sir, as you said, the filing date of filing the case is 16th May, right? But what if, sir, the check which was issued on 1st Jan was deposited on the same day, that 1st Jan, and returned also on the same day?
Possible.
Then
your calculations will be from 1st Jan itself. Brilliant
Yes, sir.
question. Very good question. Very, very good question. All right. I'll quickly take a minute of yours. I know it's your breakfast time. I hope that should be okay with everyone. It's irrespective, you guys are munching. So listen to me very carefully. In this situation, sir, on 1st Jan, I have deposited the check. On 1st Jan itself, the check got returned. Now, my calculations will begin from 1st Jan. 30 days, 15 days. Both will start from 1st Jan itself. Kushal.
Yes, sir. So,
Clear?
like, while writing the answer, can we write in two cases, earliest and long?
No, you're going to use from the date of return. Simple. Whenever the check has been returned, from there my calculation has to begin. Simple as that.
So, but in this question, it was not given, right?
So you will have to assume and write, right?
Okay.
So if nothing is given, then you assume it was on the third month's last date itself. If nothing is given, you assume that way. It's easier.
Okay.
It is given, sir. It is given. In the check was dishonored on the due date.
Simple. Then
Yes.
it's given, right? Brilliant. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let's catch up in the next session, guys. Have a nice day. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, ma'am.
Morning.
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 Very good morning. Just that my health is on at a lower swing. I may not be able to switch on the video today, but I will share the PPT. Hopefully, I should be able to do the justice. If
Yes,
not, please give me the feedback if I'm not able to express it properly. Okay, so we have completed till externalities, right? And private cost and social cost. Now we will move on to public goods. Please go through the public goods. In the last class, we did discuss about a public good, but read. This is very, very important concept.
Yes, ma'am.
So, as I told you, public goods are those goods which are non-rivalrous and non-excludable. So, like public park, you can't just say people not to come inside the park, or and just because somebody is already in the park, that doesn't mean that you don't have a chance to get in. So there is no competition. So usually public goods are also called as a social good because it is mostly provided by the government. Am I clear to you? Okay. Now we will move on to the next one. Incomplete information. Okay, incomplete information. Please go through this. This is very, very important. Okay, before you read it, incomplete information means the parties, whether it is buyer or a seller, any two parties, will not have complete information about the product or a service. That is incomplete information. As a part of incomplete information, we have asymmetric information. Sorry. In asymmetric information, we have adverse selection, moral hazard. Okay. So this is the fourth point or fourth reason for the market failure, incomplete information. Please go through it.
Ma'am, what is the meaning of the word
Meaning of the word?
distort? This can distort in the asymmetric information, the last
Huh.
the 3 lines last.
Distort means something which will, what to say, kind of twisted or mislead. That is distort.
Thank you, ma'am.
Did you go through this? Okay. So basically, incomplete information, not always because of the ulterior motive. Sometimes the incomplete information because you really cannot give entire information. Like in a cardiac surgery, there will be thousands of things involved that doctor cannot say everything. It is not that doctor doesn't want to say things. Are you able to understand? And then it also depends on how your body reacts. So that is something you cannot predict. And then in mutual fund, how we don't know how financial market will work, right? So because of the these are the things, because of the complexity of the nature of product itself, the information will not be complete. And sometimes it is a deliberate thing. See, when you are by selling a used car, as a owner, you know that what are the problems, but you will never going to talk about it. If you are selling your house, you know what is the problem, but you're never going to talk about it because you want to sell a product. In the same way, it is not always a seller who hides information. It can be buyer also, right? See, when you buy a health insurance, many people will not reveal their actual health status. Their sugar might be in border, BP might be in border, but they don't talk about it, because if they say that, then they have to pay more premium, right? And some of the health insurance policies wouldn't cover their diseases. So that hiding of information or giving more information or giving less information can happen from both the sides. Are you able to understand? Okay. So because of the asymmetric information, we end up doing the adverse selection. So this is the next point. Please go through it.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go through it? Are you able to understand what adverse selection is? Because you have a less information, you end up buying something which may not actually benefit you. Are you able to understand?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Then we have moral hazard. What happens because of that? Okay, please go through this. Did you go through this? Yeah?
Yes.
So government plays an important role in ensuring that this market asymmetry and adverse selection moral hazard can be minimized. Okay, by giving insurance to the second hand cars, they are minimizing the risk of the second hand buyers. Are you able to understand? Okay, so next is how government intervention minimize the market power. So now, see, from this slide onwards, we have studied 4 externalities, right? Give me a second. Sorry. Sorry. So we have studied 4 market failure, right? So market power, externalities, asymmetric information, right? So now we are going to study how government intervention will minimize all these market failures so that it achieves the market equilibrium or reduces the partial market failure. Please go through the slide. Did you go through this? Okay,
Not finished.
yeah. So now you know that how government tries to control the market power. There is Competition Act of 2002, and then it got amended in 2007. Basically, it stops the private enterprises to get into the get into the um, monopoly power. So it will the government itself will interfere and says to it that there should not be any price capping. What is price capping? Fixing up the price at a higher rate, right? So government will come up and say that this is the price capping. You cannot sell a commodity more than this price. So it controls the market power. And then there will be price regulation, profit rate of return. I mean, lot of laws are imposed or passed to safeguard the interest of the customers and the market. Okay. And then cartelization. You have understood in oligopoly. Cartel means few oligopolists coming together and becoming like a monopoly. So it sees who is doing that. If they're doing it, then they cut the such agreements. So in all this way, the government tries to control the market power. Even the import control is also done because a foreign company cannot come and rule us again. Right? So this is about the government intervention or government's steps to control the market power. Are you clear with this?
Yes.
Shall we move on to the next slide?
Yes.
Yeah, this is how government intervention is done to correct the externalities.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Ma'am, does this say that
the government should intervene and
Yes.
tell the private cost should include the external cost as well.
Yeah, or at least private cost will not include the social cost, but the I mean external cost. But see, at least the producer should be either motivated when they're producing the positive externalities, and they have to be demotivated to produce the negative externalities. In that way, they can contribute to the welfare. So that's either appreciate or punish. For a
So
positive,
they have to account those externalities as well.
yeah, now it is coming, no, that ESG and all is coming. So we are actually trying to account this also.
Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
it's a latest movement in accountancy that we are trying to measure something earlier unmeasurable.
Okay, thank you.
Did you go through this slide?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Do you have any doubt in this? See, taxes are to reduce the external negative externalities. Subsidies are to increase the positive externalities. Yes, Advika.
Ma'am, so am I audible?
Yes, yes.
So taxes are basically for the negative externalities, and subsidies are the.
Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Yes. And direct provisions are something when private cannot do it, the government itself will interfere and do it for the general public. Like starting up a school, primary healthcare centers or the parks. Clear?
Ma'am, but isn't it subsidies, like government taking?
No. Subsidies are given to the private sector where goods are or services are provided at a discounted price. That is subsidy. Like, farmers get subsidy for electricity to use pump set. So they are actually helping the farmers to go for a mechanization. Are you able to understand? So it's a kind of a what to say? It's a kind of an encouragement done by the government to improve the agricultural sector.
Ma'am, I didn't understand the terminology, how government is helping the private as well as the public, that is the lower sectors.
See, private sector is the sector which is into the production houses. Other than government is a private sector. It could be individuals, it could be companies. Public is general public. So which one are you talking about?
I am confused between the terms.
Between the?
Terminology.
Yeah, what terminology? Which terminology?
Subsidies and direct provision.
Subsidies are discounted price for the public or a private sector. There are common consumers and as well as the produce. See, for example, we got LPG gas for a very long period for a subsidized price. If the price was around 700 rupees, we used to get it for 450 rupees. Are you able to understand? So who is going to pay that rest of the money? Government would have paid on behalf of us. Are you able to understand? So that is subsidy.
Okay.
Okay. Direct provision is directly government giving the services to the people, like starting up a school, government school. So everybody has an access to it, right? Anybody can join the government school.
So direct provision is government's own will to.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it would be owned by the government too, owned and managed by the government.
Okay. In subsidies also?
In subsidies, the production houses are not owned by the government, but the production houses which are owned by the private sector will get some financial benefit from the government.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. So yesterday you were asking about merit goods. Okay. So now please go through this.
Ma'am?
Yes, please.
Ma'am, how will public parks be an externality?
It is externalities, it could be a positive externality, okay? So what is externality? Anything in the process of production, it is gonna give the more than what it is meant for. Okay, then that is externality.
Like it is given by a government, right? That would also be an externality.
Yes, but it is a positive externality which is socially desirable.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
public parks are meant for to roam around and all, but because of the trees, it will give the oxygen, it will keep the air pollution level less, right? So that's the positive externalities that it gives. But these are all merit goods. Merit goods are those goods which have a huge amount of positive externalities and which is socially desirable. Got it? So government intervention is needed to reduce the negative externalities and increase the positive externalities.
Okay.
Okay. So shall we move on to the next slide?
Yes.
Yes. This is government intervention in case of demerit goods. Okay. Did you go through?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you able to understand the difference between merit goods and demerit goods? How
Yes.
merit goods lead to positive externalities and how demerit goods lead to negative externalities. Clear? So the goods which produce socially undesirable, externalities, then the taxes would be more, or sometimes they cancel the license also. Okay. Now, measures to correct market failure. So this is how they interfere. Now, measures to correct market failure. I think by now onwards you will be able to understand the concept more clearly. Okay, but if you have any doubt, you please ask me. Let me know once you have completed.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there any point you want me to explain?
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
it is imposing usually high taxes on producing or purchasing the good, making them very costly and unaffordable to many is perhaps the most commonly used method it is given.
Yeah.
But as I have observed, ma'am, it's in alcohol, the tax rate is very high.
Yeah.
But the people who consume alcohol, they'll find different way to get it right.
Yeah. See,
Even the
in
cost
case
is
of
high.
alcohol, yeah, there is one problem with the state governments, because for a state government, alcohol department is the larger source of income. The see what has happened now, but see the expensive alcohol brewed and produced in a safer places has been sold for a high price, but the other alcohols which we used to get it earlier, at a desi stall kind of a thing, that has been totally banned by the government. Do you remember? This is what
Yes.
the poor people used to consume and die and get addicted and never get money back to home. So those were the situations. So today, the alcohol that is sold in the state is highly priced, which means that it is purchased by the middle class, upper middle class, and higher class. But I do agree. See, that is their attempt, but I do agree that see, once people become addicted to it, no matter what the price is, they continue to consume it at the cost of the other basic necessaries that they have to give it to the family. That is
Yes.
happening, but still, see, there is no other way to stop it completely. See, alcohol, like in Gujarat, they
Yes.
did stop the complete selling of alcohol in the state. The entire state stopped it. So what happened, the people will go to Diu Daman, which is a union territory and which is just next to Gujarat. People will go there and buy it, and you cannot
Yes.
you won't have shops in Gujarat, but you can buy things from other states and bring it. So people will find one or the other way to bring the product and drink it. But yeah, some governments have taken a very bold step of not selling the alcohol in general public places, but very few governments can do that. In fact, few of the governments are largely dependent on alcohol for the state revenue generation. So that is the irony. But definitely taxes are high. Still, people are paying it. But whenever the taxes become high, the consumption will reduce. That we have seen. See, in Karnataka, the taxes on alcohol is really high compared to Goa, Pondicherry, and all. So definitely the consumption rate has come down. So taxes has an impact on the consumption. May not be as desirable as we want, that is for sure. Yeah, but still it has an impact. Yes. Any other questions?
Ma'am, not related to this, but ma'am, for producing any good, the government has to approve of it, right? They will see the
Yes.
ingredients and all.
Yes.
Then recently, that cough syrup, baby's cough
Yeah. Yeah.
syrup, then how did they launch that?
No, see, that is because the cough syrup case, we have a that too, especially pharmaceutical industry is highly regulated there. But see, they would say some percentage. See, you need, I don't know about that ingredient. I can't remember that. I don't know that chemical thing. But some ingredients permission they would take, and they would, in the sample, they would say it is like 0.2%, but in a larger containment they may just give it as 0.4%, and that has affected. So that's again a problem in the implementation, corruption, that has led to these things. Yes, Advika?
And what is spatial restrictions?
Pardon me?
Spatial restrictions in the third last line.
Third last line.
Regulatory controls in the form of.
Spatial restrictions.
It is spatial, okay. Spatial restrictions means restriction on the geography. Like, you cannot, the people cannot smoke in the public places. Tobacco sale should not happen near the schools. So geographically, you're putting a restriction.
Got it, ma'am.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Shall we move on to the next slide?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Did you go through it? There is one thing that I want to explain, free rider. Okay, if the first line you get a word, free rider. What do you mean by free rider? See, free riders are those who do not pay for the public goods. So basically, the non-taxpayers. Okay, the government makes all this expenditure on the basis of the taxes that people have paid and the profits that the government has made. But the free riders are the non-taxpayers. Even if they don't pay the taxes, they can walk on the roads, they can enter the government museum, they can enter the public parks. They are called free riders. But if free riders are more than the taxpayers, then a problem arises. So the government has to see to it that eventually the more people come under the tax net, it means that eventually people should get employment opportunities, people should get income and come into the tax net, and there should be less free riders in an economy. That is also one of the goals of the government. Am I clear?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Next, price intervention, non-market pricing. Please go through this. These are all correction methods of the government.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
ma'am, may I know the meaning of stringent regulations?
Strict.
Okay. Such as total ban and seldom. What is that?
Pardon me?
Total ban and seldom.
Can you please tell me in which line you have got that?
No, ma'am. It was in my textbook when I was reading the government information in the case of demerit goods.
Okay, probably in the contextually you have to look it, so you can look it in the Google, or you have to read me out the entire sentence.
The effect of stringent regulations such as total ban and seldom released in the form of complete elimination of demerit good.
So you want to know the meaning of seldom?
Seldom. Yes, ma'am.
Seldom meaning I can say. Seldom means something very rare, not very often.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes it does that. It takes that rule step.
Okay. Like, what does that mean, ma'am? The effect of, what does that whole line mean? The effect of stringent regulations such as total ban and seldom release in the form of complete elimination of demerit goods.
Yeah. So very rarely we will completely eliminate the demerit goods.
Okay. Yes,
You
ma'am.
can't we can't do it very often, right? So I told you only few states were able to completely take out the alcohol shops from their state. Every state government couldn't do it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Four, ma'am.
Okay, we'll go to the next slide. Yes. This is for government intervention for equitable distribution.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
ma'am, can you explain price floor and price ceiling?
Yeah. Okay. Price floor means charging or imposing the high. Sorry, one second. I think you can just read this slide and then I will explain the price floor and price ceiling with the help of the diagram. One second. Where were we? One second. Have you done this?
Yes, ma'am, this one. Just
This you please read. I'll explain it. Oh, you have just read price. Okay, you have just read this, right? You are here. Okay, read this slide, then I will explain it with the diagram.
okay.
Have you completed this? Okay. Let me explain price floor and price ceiling. Give me a second. Give me a second. So now, price floor. Usually, price floor is useful to the consumers. Let's say demand and supply forces have decided the price. Okay, let's say price of rice is rupees 200. It is too much. Common people cannot buy it. Then government will interfere and impose the higher limit on the price. That higher limit will be lower than the equilibrium price. Are you able to understand? Don't get confused. Okay. So the government will interfere and impose the higher limit on the price. Therefore, it is called price ceiling. Okay, I'm talking about price ceiling, not a price floor. Okay, I'm talking about the price ceiling. Sorry. Price ceiling. Remember, price. What is ceiling? Ceiling is above, right? Right? So yeah, ceiling, upper. Yeah. So the price ceiling is higher limit on the price that government imposes, which would be lower than the equilibrium price. When market price is too high, then the government will interfere and fix up the price floor. Sorry, why am I saying price floor? Fix up the price ceiling, which is lower than the equilibrium price. Let's say rupees 100. So that everybody can afford it. This is price ceiling. Price floor is exactly opposite to it. Price floor will help the producers. Let's say market price is rupees 10 for basket of tomatoes. People cannot sell at that price because producers will be under complete loss. Then government will come and decide the price floor, lower limit on the price. Price floor is lower limit on the price, which will be above the equilibrium price. Let's say rupees 30. No consumer or middleman can buy tomatoes for less than rupees 30 from the producer. So this is called price floor. Are you able to understand? Which is above the equilibrium price, and price ceiling is below the equilibrium price, but it is a higher limit on the price. Price floor is lower limit on the price. So MSP, minimum support price, ಬೆಂಬಲ ಬೆಲೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿರ್ಬೋದು ನೀವು. Okay, the farmers do get the minimum support price, and then minimum wage. All these are example for price floor, but price ceilings usually very less. Government has usually don't interfere in the price ceiling. Okay, but it is also a possibility. Are you able to understand?
So, ma'am, are we here considering and equilibrium state and they're comparing
Yeah.
high or low based on that.
Yes, market price is too high, then government will interfere and lower the market price. That is called price ceiling. If market price is too low, government will interfere and put up the lower price, which will be above the equilibrium price. So that lower price means lower limit. People cannot buy it for less than that price. Okay, so that will be above the market price. So this is
So we are
price.
considering the standard.
Yes. Market price
Okay,
is the standard. Yes.
okay.
Otherwise, government will not interfere. If everything is smooth, government will let the market to decide the price. Only when it is a threat to the welfare of the people, that's when it interferes. Okay?
Yes.
Hope you are able to understand. And now we will move back to we discussed this, right? Shall we move on to the next one? Let's see. This is the last slide of this unit. Once we complete this, we'll take a break. Is that okay? Yeah.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
ma'am, can you give example for government failure occurs when intervention is ineffective, causing wastage of resources expended for the intervention?
Intervention is ineffective, causing wastage of resources expanded for expanded for the intervention. Yeah, there are many. See, let's say that government has interfered in like Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan, or there are so many policies of the government where they weren't able to effectively address the migrants' problem. So if they are not able to address the migrants problem, so many resources are actually, you see the public schools, there are infrastructure but no teachers, there are teachers but no students. So where somewhere it's intervention has failed. Are you able to understand? Yeah, because of the policy problems, So then government failure occurs, largely because of the corruption.
Yeah. I wanted to know the wastage of resources.
Pardon
I
me?
got
Yeah, you got it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So clear with this slide? Okay, with this slide, we have completed the second unit. We will come back to the third unit after 5-6 minutes. Okay? Yeah, thank you. Are you all back? Sorry, I took more time than what I usually take. 1 second. So we will go back to the first unit once, because in the first minute, if you remember, we missed one slide which basically talked about the market failure. Remember? Yeah, we'll
Yes,
go
ma'am.
back to that slide, okay? One second. One second. Yeah. One second. I'm not able to. Okay, one second. Yeah. Yes. Now please go through this slide. You will be able to understand it better. Were you able to understand this slide? Much better now, because you have gone through all the concepts of market failure. This is easy to understand, and you also realize that why allocation distribution functions are so important for the government. Clear with the concept?
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody? Okay. Now we will move on to the third unit of this module or this chapter. That is the process of budget making. Once again, it is not reflecting. Yeah. the process of budget making. Okay. I want you to go through this. Go through the slide. Did you go through this?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I would like to take your permission to do something. The health is just deteriorating. I'm just not able to concentrate and explain. So, shall we use the next half an hour in calculation or MCQ questions instead of teaching? Because I want to be really doubly sure that you understand the process of budget making better. I thought I can continue, but it is not. I mean, I can still talk and teach you, but I won't be happy with that. I may not be able to give my 100%. So, is that okay with your cooperation? I would like to shift to the MCQ questions because that's also important. Somewhere you have to, practice that too. So, I will just use this time for that. Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes,
thank you so
ma'am.
much. Thank you so much for your cooperation and understanding. Now we will do one thing. The We will just go to MCQs of national income accounting and then come to the public finance. Okay. So second unit we have done, but we haven't done it for the first unit. So we will do that. Okay. Okay. Solve this. Shall I scroll it down to the next question?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
1 second. These true or false questions are always tricky. Take your time, understand the question. And if you are done, I will scroll it down further. Shall I scroll it down further? Shall we go to sixth question?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am, in the seventh question, there's a typo there or ETH current year?
Oh, sorry. Which one? Which one?
The seventh one. The current year, right? That one.
Yeah. During the THE, but E has come first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me know once you have completed so that we can look at the answers. Shall we look at the answers? Everybody? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am,
Yes, please.
ma'am, can you explain the concept of resident unit?
Okay. uh, you want to know who is resident?
No, ma'am. Involved in the definition of GDP denotes the
Can
first
you
question.
can you can you tell me the question, please?
Yes,
Number.
ma'am. First question.
Okay.
Sorry, ma'am.
No,
Is
no,
it
that's okay. That's okay. No, that's absolutely okay. This you're right to know the thing, and it is very important. Okay. So basically, resident unit means um, I just thought I will just give you the meaning of it. You can just take it down. All those people who are inside a country with irrespective of the citizenship. Okay, so that is resident unit. GDP includes that, right? A resident unit means people who are staying within the economy, within the country, in the within the geographical border of a country. So that person might possess the citizenship of that country or not. He could be an overseas citizen or whatever it is. But that person is called resident unit. Am I clear?
okay? So the unit having predominant economic interest in the economic territory of the country, is it the same?
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. Got it. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Are you able to answer the other? Was it easier?
Yes.
Okay. Now let's go to public finance. Few questions. I know you have not studied that yet. You have just gone through the concepts, but still just wanted to know how many of the questions that you can answer. Uh, Yes. Please answer them.
Use of government spending, taxation, and borrowing to influence the level of economic activity. Government activities related to use of government spending for supply of
Sandhya ma'am,
essential.
you have unmuted yourself. That's okay, it happens. Look at the third question. It will take so much of time, but yeah. So the sixth question might not have been discussed in the seventh unit, but this is something we have discussed in the sixth chapter. So you can still answer them. We will look at the answer for these 6 questions because we are left with only 2 minutes. Did you check your answers?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Okay. So I think we should wind up the class. Sorry for that inconvenience. I hope this half an hour is spent well. This has given you a kind of confidence, right? Okay, in the next class, we will discuss the third unit of the 7th chapter. Okay, thank you so much for your understanding and cooperation. Yeah, see you in my next class. Bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes,
Thank
bye
you.
bye.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye.
Bye,
Thank you, ma'am.
No,
Thank you,
ma'am.
ma'am.
ಬೇಳೆ ನಾವು ತಯಾರಿಸಿದ ಹಾ
Happy afternoon, all of y'all.
Happy afternoon, sir.
Good
Happy
afternoon.
afternoon, sir.
Happy afternoon. Okay, just hold on. Am I audible right clearly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm putting on the video also. No. Video's on. Okay, so
Yes.
let's leave from where we left off yesterday. We were doing incorporation and we finished the steps in incorporation, right? Correct, Anu?
So we have to do effect of memorandum and articles and then classification of capital.
Okay. So let's start off from there itself. We are not going past what we did. Which all classes did you all have? First hour? First.
Mayul sir's class and Divyashi ma'am's class.
So finished the portions. How's Mayul sir?
Sir, Mayul sir finished negotiable instruments today. He said if you once you finish Companies Act, he'll start LLP.
Oh, okay. He told he'll start LLP. Yeah? So and then that's all. And Divyashi ma'am, where has she reached?
Sir, Mayul sir, we have one more, the first chapter, and then Divyashi ma'am, we're in macro rate.
Where in macro? How much in macro has she done? She finished that. She finished that Kainish in those 3.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then after that, she's done foreign trade. Everything is done.
Policy. She's in fiscal policy now.
Okay. Let's see. I'm getting worried. Okay, let's see effect of memorandum. And so you all remember the steps in incorporation, document filing, getting the certificate of incorporation, all that you'll remember, correct? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And we did the contravention. Just go through that. We'll anyway revise it when we're doing the question and answers. Okay. Let's go to the next heading.
Yes, sir. Effect of memorandum and articles. As per Section 10 of the Companies Act 2013, where the memorandum and articles, when registered, shall bind the company and the members thereof to the same extent as if they respectively had been signed by the company and by each member, and an agreement to observe all the provisions of the memorandum and of the articles. All money payable by any member to the company under the memorandum of articles shall be a debt due from him to the company.
So just don't worry about this. We are going to discuss memorandum and articles association. See, just like a human being has a personality, you're defined by your personality, right? Whether you're an introvert or an extrovert, whether you like going out or not going out, whether you like reading, not reading. In the same way, since a company is an artificial legal person, they have to be a personality for it. So the personality of a company is defined by its documents. That's its memorandum and articles of association. Memorandum of association is a document which defines the external personality of the company, how it will interact with the government, with the shareholders, with the outside world. So, for example, let's say Pranav, how does he behave when he comes for Cap Sabha? What does he do? Is he smiling? Does he sit in one corner? Is he fidgety? And your articles of association determine the internal workings of the organization. So, what does the company do when there is a general body meeting? What does the company do with its directors, the meetings? So, the internal working or the internal personality of a company is determined by its articles of association. The external personality of a company is defined by its memorandum of
association.
So both of them are very, very important. So Pranab, how does he deal with his parents? What does he do at home? Does he teach his sister? Doesn't he not teach his sister? What does he? Does he fold his bed sheet after he gets up, or he throws it and he leaves his mother to do it? All this is the internal personality, right? So how he behaves inside, he may not be behaving outside, right? So the articles determine the internal working, the memorandum. So both are very, very important documents, which we will study in detail a little later. Let's go to the next point. You all understood what I'm trying to tell you all? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, go to the next one. Quickly.
Yes, sir. The next one is classification of capital.
Okay.
The term capital has a variety of meanings. It means one thing to economists, another to accountants, and still another to businessmen and lawyers. In relation to a company limited by shares, the word capital means share capital, that is, capital or figure in terms of so many rupees divided into shares of fixed amount. In other words, the contributions of persons to the common stock of the company form the capital of the company.
Okay, so whatever you contribute in the company is called as its capital. What is called as its
capital?
Capital. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Fast. Yeah.
The proportion of the capital to which each member is entitled is his share. A share is not a sum of money, it is rather an interest measured by a sum of money and made up of various rights contained in the contract.
Okay, so all the rights. So share capital. So suppose Ramani has applied for 100 shares in MRF Limited. Those 100 shares of 100 rupees each are not only the money which is contributed, but the proportion of rights which she has in the company. She can vote 100 times. She has a bundle of rights to receive dividend. So a share capital or a shareholder who holds the share capital does not only define by the money. It's not 100 into 100, 10,000 rupees. It's actually the bundle of rights which come with that purchase of 100 shares. Right to vote in a general body meeting, right to get dividend, right to appoint and choose directors, correct or not? Right to file a complaint. So all those rights which accompany the proportion of capital which you put in is called as a share capital. What it is called as a share capital. Understood?
Yeah.
Quickly, more on.
Yes, sir. In the domain of the company law, the term capital is used in the following senses. A. Nominal or authorized or registered capital. This form of capital has been defined in Section 2, Clause 8 of the Companies Act 2013. Authorized capital or nominal capital means such capital as is authorized by the memorandum of a company to be the maximum amount of share capital of the company. Thus, the sum stated in the memorandum as the capital of the company with which it is to be registered being the maximum amount which it is authorized to raise by issuing shares and upon which it pays stamp duty. It is usually fixed at the amount which it is estimated the company will need, including the working capital and reserve capital, if any.
Okay, so just remember the first capital is called nominal capital, authorized capital, or memorandum capital. The maximum amount, the amount mentioned in the memorandum of association, when we do it, we'll come to know it's called the capital clause. The maximum amount of capital which the company can raise from the public is called as its authorized capital. What it's called as its authorized capital. You'll have done this in accounts, sir. Has Shetty sir started company accounts?
Yes, sir. No, not yet.
You haven't done the balance sheet format, schedule 3,
No,
So on-
start in next class.
after that, accounts portion is over. Huh?
So still Aman sir has to do partnership accounts.
And
And,
Shetty sir has to update this.
Shetty sir has to do?
BRS, bank reconciliation.
That's all, right?
BRS.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Oh shit, yeah, we're running out of time. That means he'll wind up by November 20th only. What he told you on anything when he's winding up the classes?
Sir, he's told
December.
Huh?
in December first week, second week, I guess.
Okay, let's go fast. So authorized capital is, let's say Pranav starts a company, Pranav Spices Limited, and he puts an authorized capital of 100 crore. That means the maximum amount which Pranav can raise from the public is 100 crores. No, suppose his company expands and he wants to raise more than 100 crores.
He has to apply.
He has to alter the memorandum of association. Okay, we'll come to that later. Okay, next, go to the second one.
Yes, sir. The next one is issued capital. Section 2, Clause 50 of the Companies Act 2013 defines issued capital, which means such capital as the company issues from time to time for subscription.
Okay.
It is the part of authorized capital.
Okay,
which is
okay, leave that. We won't read everything, correct or no? So issued capital is the company, whatever the company issues to the public. So Pranav Spices Limited has 100 crore, that's authorized capital. But he doesn't require the money now. He's starting only his offices in Cochin and Bangalore. So he wants only 25 crores. So, or let's say he'll make it 50 crores. So he wants 50 crores. So he issues 5 crore shares of 10 rupees each to the public, and the public will apply for that. That is called issued capital. What it is called as issued capital. Third one.
Subscribe.
Subscribed capital. So no, he's issued 550 crores, reading his prospectus and going through everything. Let's say people apply for only 48 crore worth of shares. So the subscribed capital is 48 crores. Or the subscribed capital is 48
crores.
Correct?
So should I read out everything?
No, I don't think so. Any line which you think is important, you read, otherwise leave it.
Sir, Section 2 or Clause 86.
Yeah, just read it off. What is it?
Section 2, Clause 86 of the Companies Act 2013 defines subscribed capital as such part of the capital which is for the time being subscribed by members of the company.
Okay, so members of the company who subscribe. So 48 crores. So that is your subscribed capital. So 100 crores are the authorized, but he issued only 50, but the subscribed was only 48. Continue.
Yes, sir. Where any notice, advertisement, or other official communication of any business letter, billhead, or letter paper of a company states that the authorized capital, subscribed and paid up capital must be stated in equally conspicuous characters, or default in this regard will make the company and every officer who is default liable to pay penalty extending 10,000 and 5,000 respectively, section 60.
Okay, next.
Next is called up capital.
Called up capital. So now people have subscribed for 48 crores. But remember, I told you call up, the money is not taken in one go. So 100 rupees. Suppose I have applied for 1,000 shares. I don't want to pay 1 lakh immediately. So usually they'll call it up in installments. It's called application money, allotment money, first call, second call, third call. Remember, I told you that earlier?
Yes.
So let's
Yes.
say out of 48 crores, he's called up only 90 rupees from allotment and all. Still 10 rupees he has to still call up. So 48 crores into 90 will be around 43 crore, 20 lakhs will be the called up capital. What will be the called up? Capital. Okay. Out of 100 rupees per share, he's called up 90, right? 90 rupees, correct? So that will be the called up capital. This is all chotte. Don't require explanation only. Then
Yes, sir. Paid up capital.
Paid up capital. Out of that 43 crore, 90 rupees, some people like Adrut and all, they have paid only 70 rupees out of 90 rupees. Some have paid only 80 rupees. They have not paid the full amount. So let's say he's received only 42 crores out of the 43 crore 20 lakhs, which is called up. That 1 crore 20 lakhs is called calls in arrears. What it's called? Calls in arrears. That means you still have to receive that money, but you have not received that money. So the called up capital minus the calls in arrears is called as your
Paid up capital.
paid up capital. What it is called as your paid up capital. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Shares.
Huh?
Shares.
Yeah. Now let's go to shares. So,
Yes.
this is the next
Nature of
topic.
share.
Yeah, just one
Yes.
minute. Just give me a minute. I have to just check up some. Yeah, please go ahead with shares. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Nature of shares. Section 2, Clause 84 of the Companies Act 2013 defines the term share, which means a share in the share capital of a company and includes stock. A
Okay.
share thus represents such proportion of the interest of the shareholders as the amount paid upon bears to the amount paid up thereon bears to the total capital payable to the company. It is a measure of the interest in the company's assets to which a person holding the share is entitled.
So I told you, very useless definitions I've given. Just 1 minute. Just give me 1 more minute. I'll just come back.
Yes.
Okay, am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, continue. Look, all
Yes, sir.
my house is on madhouse, you don't know. Okay, continue.
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
Nature of shares. Share is a share in the share capital of a
Okay,
company.
so I
and
already told you, right? So when you buy a share, you're getting a share in the total capital of the company. And it's not only the share, it's the bundle of rights. What is a bundle of? And I told you the definition is so horrible because see, what is a company? A company is a company registered under this act or any other previous law. A share is a share in the share capital. See? So basically, it doesn't mean anything. It just means that suppose you have 100 rupees, you got a share of 100 rupees. So you bought a share of 1% in the entire share capital of the company. So you have a proportional right to vote, to get dividend, and to take any other action based on how much you have invested. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Share is an interest in the company. Farewell Justice in Borland Trustees versus Steel Bars and Co. Limited observe that a share is not a sum of money but is an interest measured by a sum of money and made up of various rights contained in the contract, including the right to a sum of money of more or less amount.
You have a dog at home, huh? No?
So that was the order.
Huh?
I think that was outside street dogs.
Okay. Continue.
Yes, sir. More or less amount. You should note that shareholders are not, in the eyes of law, part owners of the undertaking. The undertaking is somewhat different from the totality of the shareholders.
And I already told you the shareholders are just co-owners of the company, but they are not the owners of the assets of the company because the company has separate assets. The shareholders have separate assets, correct or no? So I remember I gave you that example. If you bought a share in Reliance JioMart, you can't go and take the stock of the company and say, I won't pay because I'm the owner. You are just a representative with the rights to vote, etc. But you do not own the assets of the company. What you do not own the assets of the company, but you get an interest in the part of the assets when the company is wound up and when they have to pay you back. Correct or no? Got it? Yeah. Read.
Yes, sir. It must, however, be remembered that shareholder has not only contractual rights against the company, but certain other rights which accrue him according to the provisions of the Companies Act.
Yeah.
So they've given a chart saying share capital divided into equity share capital and preference share capital. Equity share capital is divided into two with uniform voting rights and with differential voting rights.
Okay, this I wanted to explain to you. What is differential voting rights? Because we had done something called as total voting. Remember when we did holding company, 1/2 of the total voting power, correct or no? Correct. Now, what are the shares with equal voting rights and differential voting rights? Now, I'll give you an example. Now, let's say Pranav Spices Limited, he started his company, okay? And he tells me, sir, I'm starting a company with 10 crores. Can you invest? I'll say I'll invest. He said, sir, I need 6 crores from you. Let's say his shares are 100 rupees each. So he tells me, sir, you buy 6 lakh shares of my company. I'll have 4 lakh shares. We both will start a private limited company. I tell Sesha, Pranav, I'm not interested in coming for the board meetings and all that. If I have 60%, I have to come for all the board meetings, sign over there that the resolution has been passed, etc. I'm interested in the profits which you make. So what we do is we make an arrangement. Pranav has 4 lakh shares of 100 rupees each, but each share carries 2 votes. What each share carries?
2
votes. He's got preferential voting rights. I have invested 6 lakh shares of 100 rupees each. For me, for every 10 shares, there's only 1 vote. For every 10 shares, there's only 1 vote. But I get an extra dividend of 5%. What I get an extra dividend of?
5%.
So if the company declares 8% dividend, I'll get 13. Correct or no? Now we both are happy because now 6 lakh shares, I have only 60,000 votes. I don't have to come every time for the meeting. He's also happy because he's instead of 4 lakh, he's got 8 lakh because he'll manage the whole company. He'll do everything. So as an investor, my headache is over because when I don't have that much voting rights for taking decisions, but I'm getting my profit, right? I'm getting extra dividend. For him, he can take decisions of the company, whether to expand Pranav Spices, export, etc. So those shares which have differential voting rights. Might be 1 share will carry 2 votes or 10 shares will carry 1 vote. Those are called as shares with preferential voting rights. This is basically done for angel investors, venture capitalists who want to invest in a company, but they don't want to take the headache of taking part in the company's decision-making process. Did you all understand what I told you all?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes? Okay.
Okay, sir. So next, shares are a movable property.
Mm-hmm.
According to Section 44 of the Companies Act 2013, shares or debentures or other interests of any member in a company shall be movable, property transferable in the manner provided by the articles of the company.
I've already told you this. Connect. Next. What is
Shares-
movable property? I'll talk about it when I do the Sale of Goods Act. Okay.
Yes, sir. Shares shall be numbered. Section 45 provides every share in a company having a share capital shall be distinguished by its distinctive number. This implies that every share shall be numbered. However, this shall not apply to a share held by a person whose name is entered as holder of beneficial interest in such share in the records of the depository. So, they've talked about kinds of share capital.
Yeah. Okay. This also you'll have done in your this thing, equity shares, preference shares, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
The
sir.
heading
Kinds
is?
of share capital. Kinds of share capital. Section 43 of the Companies Act 2013 provides different kinds of share capital. According to the provisions, company limited by shares, there shall be 2 kinds, which are equity share capital, 1 with voting rights and 2 with differential rights as to dividend, voting or otherwise in accordance with prescribed rules.
So either with voting or with dividend. Remember, I told you I can get 5% extra dividend, but I'll have less voting rights. Yes or no? Got it? So equity shares can be of 2 categories, with equal voting rights and with differential voting
Right.
rights. Okay. Next.
Yes. Next is preference share capital. This act shall not affect the rights of the preference shareholders who are entitled to participate in the proceeds of winding up before the commencement of this act.
Okay, so preference share capital basically have 2 preferences. One for receiving dividend and second at the time of winding up. So when you're declaring dividend is the profit earned by the company. All of you, Advika, all of you all on first PUC, when the company makes profit, right, it has to divide the profits among its shareholders. So what it divides among its shareholders is called as dividend. What it's called? That's why it's called divide end. What you divide at the end, DIVIDE, END, but they've removed 1 E, correct or no? So the profits which they declare has to be divided among the, now these preference shares will get the profits first. So suppose the company tells that we have made profit. First, the profits have to be paid to the preference shares. Generally, it will be at a fixed rate, 10% or 12% or whatever. And then after that, whatever is left behind will be paid to the equity shares. So that's why they have preference in terms of
Payment of dividend.
And at the time of winding up. So let's say the company closes down. When they have to sell off all the assets, first they'll pay all the secured creditors, unsecured creditors, debenture holders, and then they will pay the preference shareholders. After that, they will pay the equity share holders. So they have preference in terms of payment of dividend as well as
Repayment
of capital. Preference share dividend is generally fixed. It's generally at a rate 1 rupee per share or 10%, 15%. And it does not depend on the profitability of the company. Secondly is, if the dividend is not declared for 2 years continuously to the preference shareholders, then something dangerous happens. The preference shareholders get voting rights as just like the equity shareholders. Now all decisions are taken only with the equity shareholders, no? Whether the company has to expand, get into a new business. So voting rights in the annual general body meetings are only with the equity shareholders. But if dividend is not paid to the preference shareholders for 2 consecutive years, then the preference shares also start getting voting rights. What they start getting? Voting. Okay, got it?
Yes.
Yes or no? Yeah.
Yes.
Well.
Yes, sir. Then they've explained Section 43 just like you explained right now. Then they've said exception in case of private company, Section 43 shall not apply where memorandum or articles of association of the company so provides.
Yeah. So you need not issue preference shares. That's the whole thing. Correct or no? For private companies.
Sir, shares is done. Now it's memorandum of association.
Okay, now we are going to the next topic, which is an important. I told you, the two important documents. The one which determines the external personality of the company is called as memorandum of association. Internal is called as articles of association. Adrut, you there? He's not there today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are you doing? Okay, you understood memorandum and articles. What is the
Yes,
short
sir.
form of memorandum of association? You all know?
MOA.
MOA.
MOA, sir. MOA.
What is it? Adrut?
Memorandum of Association, sir.
What is it? Short form is MOA. What is it?
MOA.
Tell it together. Moi. Tell.
Sir.
Tell. Moi.
Sir, Pranav Anna will tell better than me, sir.
Huh?
Pranav Anna knows better than me. He's
Pranav Anna does moi every time. Okay. Moi. Okay, moi. Correct. Start. Pranav.
Yes, sir.
What is
The
moi?
the memorandum of association.
What, Pranav? Full.
Okay, sir. The MOA of the company is.
See,
I told you, no, sir. I
Wow.
told you, no.
Oh, it sounded so sexy. Mwah. No.
Sorry, sir.
Hey, no, do it one more time.
Sir, MOA.
How did you find it, Sana?
Sir, no words.
No words only. It's mind blowing. Okay.
My
Sir,
plus is
Sana concert is better than Pranav, sir.
Who?
Sir, my
Sana is better than Pranav Anna.
Which Akka? Sana Akka is very good. Last time I asked her to do, she told, Sir, ma.
Sir, no one can beat Adrut.
Okay, continue. Read. Let's not waste time. Otherwise, Mehul sir will get angry. 200% focus. Come on. 200%.
Sir,
In doing moi.
sir, I have a doubt.
What? In moi? You?
No, sir. As
As
you,
me?
as you. Hello, am I
Maybe.
audible?
You're very audible. Who's this?
Okay, Advika, sir.
Adhika, tell me more.
Uh, Sir, in memorandum of association, as you mentioned, articles of association is the internal document. What about MOA?
It's external. It means it defines it's not an external document. It defines the relationship of the company with the external environment, with the government, with the stakeholders, and all. I'll do it. You don't worry. We are discussing, what are the parts of the memorandum. He's reading it out. As we do it, and then you'll understand it in better. Okay. Okay. It's external is memorandum of association. Internal is articles of association. Okay. Just one minute on it. Just Okay, Pranav, continue, no? When parents become old, no, they become like second children. My mother is around 82, so she's all the time something or the other. That on Sundays, if I'm sitting in the house, she creates a lot of confusion. Okay, come, read.
Sir, we're reading more, sir.
Yeah, more. Start. First one.
Object of registering a memorandum of association contains the object for which the company is formed and therefore identifies the possible scope of its operations beyond which its actions cannot go.
You're reading the clauses of the memorandum.
Yes, sir. It directly starts with object of registering a memorandum of association.
Okay, then continue.
Enables shareholders, creditors, and
Straight
all
away.
those.
Yeah, enable. So see, why are you registering the memorandum? As I told you, defines the external relationship of the company with other stakeholders. Stakeholders are all those people who are directly impacted or influenced by the company are called as the stakeholders. The customers, the government, the shareholders, the debenture holders, the banks, the financial institutions. All these people are directly or indirectly affected by the company. Banks are lending money, suppliers are giving raw material, the shareholders are investing money, and they want to take part in the decision making process. The customers are people who are buying the product. So all these stakeholders, you have to have a clear way in which the company will decide how it has to interact with these stakeholders, and the details of how they are going to interact, what is the objective, how much money they have, what is the liability of the company. To facilitate easy interaction with the stakeholders, you have something called as the what? The memorandum of Advika, you understanding? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and we'll do the clauses. We'll come to know a little more. Continue. Read. Pranav.
Yes. It enables shareholders, creditors, and all those who deal with the company to know what its powers are and what activities it can engage in. A memorandum is a public document under Section 399 of the Companies Act 2013. Every person entering into a contract with the company is presumed to have knowledge of the conditions contained therein. Shareholders must know the purposes for which his money can be used by the company and what risks he is taking in making the investment.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so everybody should know, no? So tomorrow, Advika, suppose you put money in Pranav Spices Limited, you should know what the business is he carrying out. Is he carrying on business in pepper, cardamom? And is he exporting spices? Is he importing spices, or is he manufacturing in the country? Is he selling in South India, North India? Otherwise, why should you put your money? When a bank is putting money, they should know what is the liability of the debt. Is it limited, unlimited? So everything is contained in the memorandum of association. It's as a public document. What is a public document? You go to the register, you go to the website of the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. It's called mca.gov.in. You type Pranav Spices Limited. It will come up. You pay a certain fees and you can download the memorandum of association. You can come to know what the company is doing. What the company is doing. Any company in India, any of the 15 lakh registered companies, 16 lakh companies in India, whether it's private limited or public limited, you just have to go to the MCA website and download the memorandum of by paying a fee. I think so it's 107 rupees, or I think so. How much it is, I don't know, per company. Okay, got it?
Yes. So, sir, in the website that you mentioned, if any company is getting registered, so all of their legal documents will be included there?
Yeah, not only the memorandum of association.
Okay.
Internal and all, they won't. The articles of association generally are not uploaded. The memorandum of association is uploaded. Sometimes in articles are uploaded. Yeah, so you can get, these are the two main documents, or these are the two main
Documents.
Understand? So you can get all the documents online. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That's why they call public documents. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Shareholders must know the purposes for which his money can be used by the company and what risks he is taking in making the investment. A company cannot depart from the provisions contained in the memorandum, however imperative they may be the necessity for the departure. It cannot enter into a contract or engage in any trade or business which is beyond the power conferred on it by the memorandum. If it does so, it would be ultra-virus the company. It would be ultra-virus the company.
Okay, leave that. Next. I'll talk about ultra-virus little later.
So table A, B, C, D, and E in schedule 1 of company.
Okay. Now you should also understand one more thing, that in case the company acts beyond its memorandum of association. So, for example, Pranav Spices, I said that we are going to deal only in spices, purchase and sale of spices. Purchase and sale of spices in India or something like that, or export of spices. Now, suppose Pranav starts doing, instead of spice business, he starts doing cement business. It's against the memorandum of association. What is against the memorandum of
Association.
Understand? Because that money, I gave you money for doing spice business, but you are doing cement business. So that means the company is acting beyond its authority. What is acting beyond its
Authority.
and it's called ultra wires. What it is called?
Ultra wide.
Yeah. So whenever the company acts beyond its authority, it is called as ultra wires. What it is called as? The memorandum is called ultra wires. We'll discuss about ultra wires also when we do doctrine of ultra wires. I don't know why they are discussing all this before going to the. When are the clauses? Where are the clauses of the memorandum?
Sir, right now, sir.
Okay, read the clauses.
Sir, they've given the tables A, B, C, and D. Do I read those and then the clause or directly the clause?
Okay. Now, remember I told you when we discussed the formation, when I told you the Companies Act, it has so many sections, 490 sections. It has how many? It has 29 chapters and it has 9 chapters. And how many? How many? 9 chapters only here.
29.
29 chapters. And I told you it also has certain schedules. What it has? Certain schedules, I told you, are certain formats. What there are formats which are prepared by the company are called as schedules, right? Now, these schedules, the format, suppose you don't know how to prepare a memorandum of association. They've given you a format of preparing the schedules, the memorandum of association. This format of the memorandum of association are called tables. Table A, table B, table whatever. Understand? So he'll read it out quickly.
Yes, sir. Table A is a form for memorandum of association of company limited by shares.
Limited by shares, it's called table A.
Table A. Company limited by guarantee and not having share capital is table B.
Table B is company limited by guarantee not having share capital. That means they run through grants, subscription like Mysore Emporium, etc. Understand?
Yes, sir. Company limited by guarantee and having share capital is table C.
Table C is, it is limited by guarantee, but it also has share capital.
Yes, sir. Next
so these are models of, these are basically the format of how to prepare the memorandum of association. Okay, table D.
Table D is for unlimited company.
So unlimited company is table D.
And table E is unlimited company and having share capital.
Share capital. So these are the 5 types of formats which are there for memorandum of association, which are given under the schedule. Schedule 1.
Sir.
Yeah. Table A, table B, table C, table D, and table E. No. Yeah.
Next is content of the memorandum. The memorandum shall state name clause, that is the name of the company.
Okay, now remember, I'm going to give you a format. I'm going to give you an abbreviation. An abbreviation is basically, if you want to remember, there are basically 6 clauses in the memorandum of association. What it is? There are how many clauses?
6
clauses. You can remember the word no class. Think you have no class tomorrow, day after. You have no classes. So what's the abbreviation?
Yes.
NOCLAS. There's one S is missing. Okay, NOCLAS. Name, N for name clause, O for object clause. Like how you remember Vibgyor, no? Violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, red. Remember? Correct?
Yes.
In the same way, to remember the clauses of the memorandum of association, what is contained in the memorandum of association, this word is called no class. NOCLAS. N for name clause, O for object clause, C for capital clause, L for liability clause, A for association or subscription clause, and S for situation or registered office clause. What is situation or registered office?
Clause.
But the order is not the same. NOCLAS, you remember this number. 1, then 6, then 2, then 4, then 3 and 5. First it will be name clause. 1. That's the first one is name, right? Correct or no? Then you go to the last point. What's the last one? S. That is situation or registered office clause. Situation or registered office clause. Then you come back to the second one. Second one is what? Object clause. What's the fourth one? Liability, right? NOCL. Fourth one is liability clause. Correct or no? Then you go to the third one, that is capital clause. And the last one is the fifth one, which is association or subscription clause. What association or subscription? So although you remember the word no class, you'll remember first, then after that comes the sixth one, then the second, then the fourth, then the third, then the fifth. 1, 6, 2, 4, 3, 5. Understood or no? Yes? That's the order of the clauses. What's that? The order of the clauses? 1, then you come down. Then again you go 2, then you come to 2, 4, 3, 5. Correct or no? Understood?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Name clause, the name of the company with the last word limited in case of public limited company or last words private limited in case of private limited company. This clause is not applicable to companies formed under Section 8. The name, including the phrase electoral trust, may be allowed for registration of companies to be formed in accordance with Electoral Trust Schemes 2020, notified by the Central Board of Direct Taxes. For companies under Section 8 of the Act, names shall include the words foundation, forum, association, federation, chambers, confederation, council, electoral trust, and the like, etc. Companies Incorporation Rules 2014. The word, as per MCA notification dated 5th June 2015, government company name must end with the word limited. In case of one-person company, the words one-person company should be included below its name.
That's all right. Okay,
Next
so the
one
name
is
clause is very important. Next one is?
Registered office clause.
Okay, so the name of the company is very important. The name should signify the type of business which it's doing. So suppose I say Pranav Biscuits Limited. Correct? And it starts manufacturing cement. Is it allowed? No. Your name should carry the nature of the business which you are doing. Now, suppose Pranav changes his business from biscuits to cement. He has to change the name of his company. He has to alter the memorandum of association. Now, the name I already told you, for a public limited company, it will carry the word LTT behind it. For a private limited company, PVT Ltd. One-person company is whatever company, Pranav Spices Private Limited, in brackets OPC. What it will carry? OPC. For Section 8 companies, you don't have to have the words limited or private limited. I've already told you. It can be Mother Teresa Foundation, Association of Chamber, Commerce and Industry, Board of Cricket Control in India. Correct or no?
Yes, sir.
Understood or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Understood? Yeah.
So,
Yes,
sir, ITC's name is Indian Tobacco Company, yet it manufactures various FMCG goods.
No, but that they change it. They don't use ITC as Indian Tobacco Company. ITC now become a brand. So the name of the company is not just, it's just ITC. It's ITC Limited. Correct or no? Where ITC is the
name in itself.
Name of the in itself. It's not like Indian Tobacco Company.
Okay, so
correct
got
or
it.
no? Yeah. Yes. It started off as Indian Tobacco Company, but now it is ITC Limited. Yeah.
Okay, got it, sir. Yes, sir. The next one is registered office clause.
Okay, this is the last one. Remember, I've told you situation clause, CLAS. Registered office clause is also called situation clause or domicility clause. What is also called? Domicility clause or registered office clause. So NOCLAS, the last one is situation clause or registered office clause or domicility clause. Understood? Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, sir. The state in which the registered office of the company, registered office clause, is to be situated must be included.
I told you, need not mention the office where you have the permanent address. If you are coming under the jurisdiction of ROC Karnataka, you will be under ROC Karnataka. If you are coming under the jurisdiction of ROC Madhya Pradesh, you will be registering it in, you will mention that my place of business is Madhya Pradesh or NCR Delhi. So you will mention, you need not mention the full address of the company. You can just mention the state under whose jurisdiction ROC. Remember, register of companies in which you come. That's enough for your situation clause or registered office clause or domicility clause. What it is called, the domicility clause. So because tomorrow, suppose Pranav Spices does any malpractice, where we should be registered as a shareholder? Where should I register the complaint? Should I register in the Kolkata High Court? Should I register in the Bangalore High Court? Depending on where he is registered or depending on where he is
registered.
Understood? That's the second one.
Yes.
Third one.
Third one, the objects for which the company is proposed to be incorporated and any matter considered necessary in furtherance thereof, which is the object clause.
Now, this is the most important clause of the memorandum of association, the objective. What are the primary objectives of the business? What are the subsidiary objectives of the business? Have they explained it further?
No, sir, they've only given that, but they've talked about relation between activities and name.
Continue, read the whole objectives clause, then I'll explain.
If any company has changed its activities which are not reflected in its name, it shall change its name in line with its activities within a period of 6 months from the change of activities after complying with all the provisions as applicable to change of name.
Okay, that's all. And then objective clause comes to an end.
Yes, sir.
So objective clause, what is the objective for which he started the business? So the main objectives, I'm dealing in spices. I'll import and export spices. I will subsidiary objectives which will help in the primary objectives. I will borrow loans when it is required. I'll set up my place of business. I will hire ships to help me in the export. So the main reason for you starting that company, tomorrow when Adrut starts, let's say Adrut Biscuits Limited, my main thing will be manufacturing of cream biscuits, wafer biscuits, etc., whatever it is. That will be the primary objective. What is the reason for the setting up of your company, and what will you help? What will help you reach those objectives are called your subsidiary objectives. As I told you, tomorrow, if Pranav Spices change to Pranav Biscuits, he starts doing biscuits. He doesn't do spices. He has to alter the name from Pranav Spices to Pranav Biscuits in the next 6 months. What in the next 6 months? Correct or no? Because people should have an idea of what business he is doing. So objective is basically the type of business which you are entering into. Because this is very important. I put money in a spice company, but let's say Pranav does gambling, he does horse racing. My money is gone, right or no? Got it? Yeah. Got it? So, oh God, okay. Yeah. Go read the next one.
Yes, sir. The next one is liability of the members of the company, liability clause, whether limited or unlimited, and also state, in case of company limited by shares, the liability of its members and is limited to the amount unpaid, if any, on the shares held by them. And in case of company limited by guarantee, the amount up to which each member undertakes to contribute to the assets of the company in the event of it being wound up while he is a member or within 1 year after he ceases to be a member for payment of debts and liabilities of the company or of such.
Okay, this we have already discussed, the liability. Right? What are the companies? One is limited by shares, where your liability is limited only to the extent of the unpaid capital. Company is limited by guarantee, how much you're guaranteeing to pay at the time of winding up. Unlimited companies, if it's your liability is unlimited. This will help me as a creditor when I see your document, whether if I'm lending him more money, is the liability of the shareholders limited, unlimited, limited by guarantee. So it gives confidence to creditors and investors by knowing the liability of each shareholder. That is called as the
Liability. Yes.
Then?
Yes. So I'll read out capital clause.
Yeah, capital clause.
Divided the amount of authorized capital divided into share of fixed amounts and the number of shares with the subscribers to the memorandum have agreed to take indicated opposite their names, which shall not be less than 1 share. A company not having share capital need not have this clause.
Okay, not having share capital means a company limited by guarantee. So, for example, a company limited by guarantee says that we'll only contribute at the time of winding up. They don't have to have a capital clause. But if you're okay, now can anybody tell me? We did the types of capital, right? Just now. Didn't we do Adhika?
Authorized capital.
Yeah, who's
Yes,
telling
sir.
this? What's your name?
Me, sir, Raman.
Ramani. So, what are the types of capital which you have to mention in the memorandum of association? Can you tell me, Ramani, quickly?
Like, what are the types of capital or the specific one?
Both you tell me. Types of capital as well as the kinds of capital. What should you mention?
Authorized. What should I mention in the MOA? I mean,
yeah, what is mentioned in the memorandum of association? Why are you asking me so many questions? Yeah, tell me.
No, you first tell the types of capital.
No. I'm telling you what will be mentioned in the memorandum of association. Tell me quickly.
I think authorized capital, sir.
And
And issued capital or subscribed capital. I think authorized capital and subscribed capital.
And paid up?
So
I'm asking you. Authorized, issued, subscribed, called up, paid up. Do you mention all? Or do you mention authorized, issued, subscribed? Or you mention authorized, issued, subscribed, called up? Or you mention all? All. What do you mention? Ramani, I'm asking you a simple question.
I'll mention authorized capital.
Why only authorized capital?
Because I will put in the money, right? The
So
limit
put in the
to
money. Why not
limit
issued? Anybody else has a different idea? Quickly.
Radhika.
Sir,
Tell me, what will you mention?
the MOE
Sir, in
is
the
created.
Who's this? Ganavi?
No,
No,
sir, it's Arpita.
Huh? What's her name?
Arpita, sir.
Arpita.
Yes,
Now
sir.
we got the point. Tell me, Arpita, you're a genius. You told me
So
something
the
right.
MOE is created. So the
Yeah.
MOE is created at the time of incorporation of the company, right? So how will we decide the called up capital, subscribed capital?
Very good. That's
So
what I
only the
wanted.
authorized capital
Only
and
the
nominal
authorized
capital is.
will be mentioned. See, so genius she is because she attended last time. Correct? So only the authorized capital,
Yes, sir.
because at the time of incorporation, you do not know how many people will subscribe to the share capital. You don't know how many will call up, correct? So only the authorized capital. That's why I told you when we discussed authorized capital, it's also called memorandum capital. So the maximum capital which the company can issue is called as the authorized capital. Only the authorized capital will be mentioned in the memorandum of association. Got it? Okay. Got it? Yeah, very good. Good. Next. Pranav.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The last one.
Yeah.
Detail of the subscribers to be formed into a company. Memorandum shall conclude with the association clause. Every subscriber to the memorandum shall take at least one share and shall write against his name the number of shares taken by him.
Okay, now remember when we are filing the document itself, it was written, who are the people who are subscribers to the first shares of the company? These are called the association clause or subscribers clause, subscription clause. The people, so for example, Pranav Spices Limited, there are 5 shareholders, Pranav, Sana, Ramani, Adrut, they will sign and how many shares they're taken and they'll sign it over there. This subscription clause can never change. So Infosys Limited was started up with 4 subscribers. Nandan Nilkani, Narayan Murthy, Srinivas Raghavan, and Senapati. Now, although Senapati, Srinivas Raghavan, they sold off their shares after 2 months and they left. But still their names are in the memorandum of association mentioned by why 4 people, sir? Because it was started as a private limited company. Later on, it became a public limited
company.
So remember, the first man to climb Mount Everest was Tenzing Norgay, Edmund Hillary. Will that ever change? Tomorrow, 100 people, latest person might be somebody else, but the first people will remain the
Yes.
so that will never change. So they will never change the association. These are the people who have subscribed to the first shares of the company, and they're generally the directors of the company, or they're generally the directors of the company. So remember, no class. Name clause. The last one will go. 6th one is situation or registered office clause. Then you come to the 2nd one, that is objective clause. Then you go to the 4th one, that is liability clause. Then you come to the 3rd one, that is capital clause. And the last one is association or subscription clause. Understood or no? Association of people who have subscribed to the share. So these are the 6 important clauses. Clauses means parts of the memorandum of association. And each one is defining what the company. Object clause defining what business is doing. Liability, for a banker, I should know what is the liability of the people. For the people who are subscribing, what is the maximum amount it can raise? All this is mentioned so that it becomes easier for me to deal with the company. So this is the part of the memorandum of understood?
Association.
Yeah. Okay. Go to the next one.
Yes, sir. In case of OPC, the name of the person who in the event of the death of the subscriber becomes a member of the company.
Okay. In their association clause, you will also have in the OPC the nominee. Remember I told you nominee when I did OPC?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That now person also name will mention. Quickly.
Yes, sir. The memorandum must be printed, divided into paragraphs, numbered consecutively, and signed by at least 7 persons.
7 persons in case of public limited, and 2 in case of at least. You can have 10 people also, 15 people also. Okay.
Yes, sir. In the presence of at least one witness who will attest the signatures, the particulars about the signatories of the memorandum as well as the witness as to their address, description, occupation, etc. must also be entered. It is to be noted that a company being a legal person can, through its agent, subscribe to the memorandum. However, a minor cannot be a signatory as he is not competent to contract. Guardian of the minor who subscribes on his behalf will be deemed to have subscribed in his personal capacity.
Okay, so a minor cannot sign a subscription clause. A company can become a member of a company. A partnership can become a member of a company other than OPC. What other than OPC?
Yes, sir. Then, above clauses of memorandum are called as compulsory clauses or conditions. In addition to these, it may have other provisions, for example, rights attached to various classes of shares.
Okay, so this is only the compulsory clauses, 6 compulsory clauses. Besides that, they can also have other clauses. What they can also have?
Other clauses.
Remember, I told you preferential rights of voting, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. The memorandum association of a company cannot contain anything contrary to the provisions of the Companies Act. If it does, it shall be devoid without any legal effect. Similarly, all documents of the company must comply with the provisions of the memorandum.
Okay, so remember, if the memorandum contains anything which is against the Companies Act, it will be declared illegal and null and void. So suppose the objective of Pranav Spices is to import spices from foreign countries by evading customs duties. Can you carry out illegal activities as per the Companies Act?
No, sir.
So that provision is null and
void.
What it is null and void. Understood, Anu?
Yes,
To
sir.
borrow money from countries at low rates of interest, including countries which may have gone to war with India. So can you borrow from Pakistan and China if India is at war with them? No. Those activities are null and those clauses are null and void. Understood?
So the next one is the doctrine of ultra vires.
Okay, we'll do articles and then we'll come back to doctrine of ultra vires. Just read out, go back and read what are articles of association. So you now understood what is memorandum of association. Now we'll understand what are articles of association. Then we'll come back to doctrine of ultra vires because we have to discuss ultra vires in terms of articles of association also and everything. Got it or no?
Yes, sir.
Just scroll down, go to articles of association, then come back to this.
Got it, sir. Articles of association of a company are its rules and regulations framed to manage its internal affairs.
Remember, here is internal. The important word over here is internal affairs. Correct or no? External relationships, external dealings is memorandum.
MOA.
Internal affairs, how to conduct the meeting, how many members should be present for the meeting, what should be the director's quorum. Quorum means minimum number of members to vote is called as quorum. Understand or no?
Yes, sir. Just as the MOA contains fundamental conditions upon which the company is allowed to be incorporated, articles, internal regulations of the company, as given in Guinness versus Land Corporation of Ireland. These general functions have been aptly summed up by Lord Keynes in Ashbury Carriage Co. versus Riches as follows. The articles play a part subsidiary to Memorandum of Association.
Which is the main document, memorandum. Subsidiary to that which support the memorandum is the
article.
They accept the memorandum as the charter of incorporation, and so accepting it, the articles proceed to define the duties, the rights and powers of the governing body as between themselves and the company, and the mode and form in which the business of the company is to be carried on, and the mode and form in which changes in the internal regulation of the company may, from time to time, be made.
Yeah, continue.
Yes, sir. The document containing the articles of association of a company, the Magna Carta, is a business document. Hence, it has to be construed strictly because it regulates domestic management of a company and creates certain rights and obligations between the members and the company. S.S. Rajkumar versus Perfect Castings. The articles of association are in fact the bylaws of a company according to which director and other officers are required to perform their functions as regards the management of the company, its accounts and audit. It is important, therefore, that the auditor should study them, and while doing so, he should note the provisions therein in respect of relevant matters.
Okay, so it will be mentioned what is the rate of depreciation they are following for its assets, what is the method of depreciation, internal affairs, right? What is the power of the directors, how much they can borrow, can they borrow above 10 lakhs, 15 lakhs, what are the functions in the business, correct or no? All the internal affairs, how many meetings they should conduct in a year, all the internal affairs of the company. Does it require a resolution to sanction loans taken by the company, correct? All these internal matters of the company, powers of directors, board resolutions, matters, who are the auditors of the company, how frequently should you change the auditors of the company, should you pass a resolution to change the auditor every year or it's every 3 years, all these details. When does the company declare dividend, what are the dates of declaring dividend, how much rate of dividend, should the rate of dividend be approved by the board of directors or by the shareholders. All these internal matters are declared in the articles of association, correct? Yeah. Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah.
sir,
Yeah.
is it equivalent to trust deed of trust society?
Very true. Very true. In a trust deed is a combination of memorandum and articles, right? Trust deed is only one document, but memorandum is separate, articles are separate. A combination of memorandum and articles is
trust deed.
You know which is the richest trust in India?
Don't know, sir.
Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam Trust.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. You know how much donation they get every day? How much? See, Sana, 8 crores, no? I think so, per day, or 10 crores. In that hundi, they'll put, in the hundi, they put no money. They'll put hundi, no? You go to Tirupati, you put money, no, in that hundi. Nowadays, you have e-hundi also, right?
Yes, sir.
Just science, Sana, how much donation is received by Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam every day?
So 1 second. It
8
came
crore.
in Tamil. 1 second.
It came in Tamil.
Sir.
Translate it.
1 second.
It's not in Tamil, no? It's in Telugu.
I don't know the language, sorry.
Might be Telugu.
6 crore. Sorry.
Okay. I think so. They receive upwards of 3,000 crores every year as donation.
The per month average is 83.5 crore.
Per day, 3.6 crore.
So for 1 year, approximately over 11 months from today, it has been 918.6 crore donated.
So this is the rate. So approximately 4 crores a day because
Yes, sir.
4 to 6 crore.
4 to 6 crores.
So that divided into online and offline also.
Yeah, totally around 6 crores every day.
Yes.
So when you go next time to Tirupati, just tell God, give me 1 day's donation. Enough, no?
Yes, sir. Richest god. Richest god in the Indian.
What? Enough, huh?
Richest god, sir.
Richest God, it's very richest God. But you know, I used to go every year till 2021-22. Then they changed the rules. Usually for me, I was handicap blind. So they used to give me darshan within 2 hours, 3 hours and all. Now they made it very difficult for people like me also. We have to register and that website opens only for half an hour or something like that, and it all gets booked for the next 2-3 months. I don't know when they're opening the website next.
Sir, if the website opens in just 30 minutes, that all the tickets, that special darshan and all will
Everything
get
gets sold. So it's a big problem for me. Previously, I used to go Aram se. They used to give darshan for old people and blind people. They had some special darshan, and disabled people. Now they've stopped all that. It's become very, very difficult to go. Okay. Now it all gets sold out so quickly. Within half an hour, all the tickets get sold for the next 3 months, 6 months.
Yes.
Okay, let's go to the next one. So this is, the trust is similar. Memorandum and articles together are called as the trust deed for a trust. Ma'am, you have your own trust, your college?
Yeah.
You're the
Yes,
trustee,
sir.
managing trustee.
And I'm the director of our PU Employees Cooperative Society.
Oh, okay, very good. Ma'am. And there is degree also separate. Degree, you have a separate trust.
Degree, yeah, we have separated.
Okay. Good. Okay, let's go to the next topic.
It's not in college, sir. PU employees means this all over Dakshina Kannada.
Okay.
We
All
have
over.
society.
Our society for all. Very good.
Yes,
Read.
sir. The next one is Section 5 of the Companies Act 2013 seeks to provide the contents and model of articles of association.
So just like you have the contents, and remember we did table A, B, C, D, E for the model of the memorandum of association, right?
Yes, sir.
The format. In the same way, you have table F, G, H, I, J for article of association with limited share capital, with limited by shares, then limited by guarantee with share capital, unlimited companies with share capital. Understood?
Yes.
Yeah. Continue. Read, Panu.
Yes, sir. So the first one contains regulations. Articles of a company shall contain regulations for management of company.
Yeah, it'll contain regulations, how the company has to be handled, what it should be, the ways in which the company will be managed. There will be a hierarchy, CEO, under him there'll be a group officers, whatever is the hierarchy, what is the power position, how it has to be managed, who has how much powers, all will be mentioned in the articles of association. Second one?
Association.
Yes, sir. Next one is inclusion of matters. Articles shall contain matters that are prescribed under the rules. However, a company may also include such additional matters in its articles as may be considered necessary for management.
Yeah. Okay. Next.
Contains provisions for entrenchment.
Okay, now this is important. This provisions for entrenchment, he'll read it out and I'll explain what is this entrenchment. Okay.
Yes. The articles may contain provisions for entrenchment to protect something to the effect that specified provisions of the articles may be altered only if conditions or procedures as that are more restrictive than those applicable in the case of a special resolution are met or complied with.
Okay, now let me explain this very clearly to you. See, whenever a company takes a decision, it passes something called as a resolution. What it passes? Something called as a
Resolution.
So when the board of directors pass the resolution, it's called a board resolution. When the members pass a resolution, it's called a members resolution. Got it? It's called a members resolution. Okay. Now, for example, the company wants to decide whether it wants to enter into a new line of business. Pranav Spices has found that there is a very good market for snacks. So Pranav says we want to convert our spice. Anyway, we're making pepper cardamom. Why don't we make pepper banana chips? We have good connection in Kerala. Why don't we make nippat? What is that? Nippat, no?
Yes.
We'll make Pranav's snacks. Now he calls all the members to pass a resolution. Now, if the 50% or more of the members agree to it, it's called an ordinary resolution. What it is called? An ordinary
designation.
Resolution. What it's called? Ordinary resolution. But there are certain matters which are very important, which you cannot pass only with a 3/4 majority. He wants to change his line of business completely. From spices, instead of spices, he wants to manufacture leather footwear. Now here you can't just pass an ordinary resolution. You have to ask for a special resolution. The Companies Act defines where you need a special resolution, where you need a ordinary resolution. So if from spices, if he wants to go into leather products, he has to take permission of more than 3/4 of the members. What? More than 3/4 of the
Members.
Members.
That is called special resolution. What it is called? Special
Resolution.
resolution. Now, this entrenchment. Now, let's come to entrenchment. Entrenchment basically tells that if you want to make the provisions of the memorandum or article stronger, you can mention that in the articles. They'll say that if you want to change the objectives of the business, instead of special resolution with 75% people voting for, you should have at least 90% people wanting. So you have made the provision stronger. Instead of 3/4 voting for and 1/4 voting against, you should have 9 out of 10 voting for and 1 out. Only then you can change the line of business. Not only then you can change the line of
Business.
that is called entrenchment. So when you make some part of the business, changing that part of the business stronger, you can't make it 60%, 50% because the Companies Act has already told you need 3/4. You can make the provision stronger. You can't make it weaker. So that process of making the provisions of the memorandum and the article stronger is called as entrenchment. What it is called as?
Entrenchment.
You're making it stronger. Understood or no? Got it or no? If you want to remove, let's say that it's mentioned in the memorandum of association, in the articles of association, that the auditor cannot stay in the, cannot be reappointed for more than 3 years. What, for more than 3 years? If so,
Yes.
because otherwise the auditor will get familiar with the business and there might be some management and my auditor will enter into some, and if the auditor has to be repeated after 3 years, you need special resolution, but you can make it stronger. You don't need 3/4, you need 80% of the people voting for the renewal of the auditor's contract. What of the auditor's contract? So those resolutions, that clause which makes the resolution stronger is called as entrenchment clause. What it is called as? Entrenchment. Understood or no, all of you all?
Yes, sir.
Continue, Pranav, quickly. You have only 2-3 minutes.
Manner of inclusion of the entrenchment provision.
Yeah, read.
Provisions for entrenchment shall only be made either on formation or by an amendment in the articles agreed by all the members of the company in case of private, and special resolution in case of public.
Okay, so if you want to make an entrenchment clause, if it's a private limited company, all the members should agree. But if it's a public limited company, you have to have a special resolution. That means 3/4 of the people have to agree, or 3/4 of the people have to
Agree.
understand or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Next one would be notice to the registrar of the entrenchment provision. Where the articles contain provision for entrenchment, whether made on formation or by amendment, company shall give notice to registrar on such provision in the form and manner as prescribed.
So you have to tell the registrar, see, we made this clause. If they want to change the objective clause, 90% have to approve. If you want to renew the auditors, 80%. So whatever entrenchment you're putting in your memorandum and articles, that has to be informed to the ROC or the registrar of companies. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Next one is forms of articles. Articles of company shall be in respective forms specified in tables F, G, H, I, and J in Schedule 1 as may be applicable to such company.
I told you, F is for company limited by shares. G is for companies limited by guarantee without share capital. H is for company limited by guarantee with share capital. I is for unlimited companies. J is for unlimited companies with share capital.
Yes, sir. Next one is model articles. A company may adopt all or any of the regulations contained in the model articles applicable to such company.
Okay. So the government, as I told you, the Companies Act has model articles. See, for memorandum, you can't just copy table A, table B and all, because you have to put your own line of business. Your spice, somebody is doing spice business, somebody is doing shipping business, correct? No? But in articles, after the Companies Act 2013, you can just tell that we are adopting model article as per table G or table F. So whatever is in table F will be the same as articles of association, and copy and paste. What you can copy and paste. Understand or no? Yes or no? What did she say?
So could you repeat?
See, I told you, this format table FGHI contains the articles of association, right?
Yes, sir.
The Companies Act also has given a model articles of association. With the format, they've given you what should be the ideal articles of association of a company. So what you can do is you can copy that and tell that we are following the same articles of association as mentioned in the Companies Act. That is called model articles. What is it called as?
Model
Model
article.
articles.
Model
Understood or no? Understood?
Yes, sir, got it.
Yes, sir.
Next.
Yes, sir. Next one is company registered. Yeah, company registered after the commencement of this act. In case of any company registered after the commencement of this act, insofar as the registered articles of such company do not exclude or modify the regulations contained in the model articles applicable to such company, those regulations shall, so far as applicable, be regulations of that company in the same manner and to the same extent as if they were contained in the duly registered articles of the company.
Yeah, so in case you don't, you just mention over there that we are adopting the model articles. So anything registered after 2013, you can just copy and paste the model articles of association. Before 2013, you have to reframe it and submit it to the registrar. But otherwise, after 2013, you can just adopt the model articles of association. That's all right.
Yes, sir. Next, that's done with AOA.
After-
Next is difference between MOA and AOA.
Okay, now difference between MOA and we will continue in the next class, correct? No? And we'll also do
Yes, sir.
doctrine overlap. By next class, we'll finish this chapter, okay? Thank you
Okay,
so
sir.
much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you,
Bye,
sir.
bye,
Bye.
bye.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Bye, sir.